Yo, what's happening, you broke Blitzel? That's right, I was able to take down an online tournament with the Tank Kangaskhan deck. Now, this is the exact 60 cards I played in the tournament, but I'm going to be more so going over my updated build and talking about what I would play moving forward post-tournament. But if you want to see the exact 60 cards I used, this is it. But I would have played Shaymin. I just didn't realize Shaymin wasn't in my list when I submitted my deck list, so I had to play the whole tournament without Shaymin, which is a pretty crucial card for the Gardevoir matchup. I was able to defeat 4 Gardevoirs on my tournament run, but I would still put the Shaymin in the deck moving forward. I would have played one less Iono and played the Shaymin over that if I had realized it wasn't in my deck list, but by the time I realized, it was a little bit too late, and I was already playing up against my first Gardevoir. The other thing I'll talk about quickly in this build, as opposed to my updated build, is the Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon, which is kind of supposed to be our answer for Gholdengo, and that's the real big problem I have with Tank Kangaskhan right now in the current metagame, is we need a decent answer to not every build of Gholdengo, but enough of them. We really don't have a way to beat Lopunny. The 3 cards that we can play in the deck to give us a chance against Gholdengo, maybe 4 cards, although I don't think the Frillish does quite enough, but it's Cornerstone, Frillish, excuse me, Crustle, and Mimikyu, and I'll show you which one I'm playing in my updated build here in just a second. I played the Cornerstones, kind of hoping if I hit Gholdengos, they wouldn't be playing Lopunny or Mega Mawile, or I could squeak out a win against a Mega Mawile build. The Mega Mawile build is beatable with Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon, but it's still pretty unfavorable. You just have like a chance. If they don't have Mega Lopunny or the Cornerstone, you just kind of win with Cornerstone. And if they have Mega Lopunny, there's basically 0 tech cards you can play to beat the Mega Lopunny. It's basically unbeatable for Mega Kangaskhan. At that point, you may as well be playing Eries and hope that you hit enough superior energy retrievals, to be honest. Like, Eerie is not a very good answer against Gholdengo, but if every build of Gholdengo has Mega Lopunny in it, you may as well just play some Eries and hope it gets the job done. So yeah, this is the list I play. Like I said, I wish I had Shaymin. And then this is my updated build with one of the answers in here, the Mimikyu. I'll talk about that in a second. Let's go over everything here. I still got 3 Munkidori. I have 3 Bouffalant, but, and I should have been playing this other Bouffalant this whole time. We have 1 Bouffalant in here. This Pokemon takes 20 less damage from attacks as its ability, which is different than the Curly Wall ability. And then for 2 energy, it does Damage Rush, which is 50 damage. Flip a coin, take a tails, attack does 30 more damage for each heads. And we actually fairly often towards the late game start to build up a Bouffalant in play as a potential attacking threat, or as a way to make sure we can retreat it. So something we'll do is we'll put Air Balloon on one of our Bouffalants, and then we'll start to attach energy to our other Bouffalant, so if it gets gusted, we can retreat it or just attack with it. And against Gardevoir specifically, having a late game attacking Bouffalant can come up to close out the game. So you want to make sure you do that in matchups, is build up a Bouffalant pretty consistently. Because most games we only set up 1 Kangaskhan, and that draws us all of our prize cards, or almost all of them. Sometimes a second Kangaskhan has to get involved, or sometimes a Bouffalant or Mind Bend from Munkidori has to get involved at the end of the game to close things out. And the reason we may as well play one of this Bouffalant is because it attacks for 2 energy. And the Curly Wall ability of Bouffalant is activated if we have just another Bouffalant in play. So it doesn't hurt the consistency of the Curly Wall Bouffalant to have a Bouffalant in play. Because we have to have 2 Bouffalants in play. If one of them has Bouffer and the other one is a Curly Wall one, and they KO the Curly Wall Bouffalant, we bench our 3rd Curly Wall Bouffalant, or our 2nd Curly Wall Bouffalant. And then we're in the same situation we would be in if we played 3 Curly Wall Bouffalant. So we may as well play a Bouffalant that attacks for 2 energy, and it's a little tankier. It has the Bouffer ability, which means it takes 20 less damage from attack on top of the Curly Wall, as long as we have that Bouffalant in play. And then it also has 120 HP. That's effectively 200 HP. You put a Bravery Charm on the thing, that's 250 HP on a 1 prize basic Pokemon. That's not bad to utilize in quite a few situations. So definitely underrated this card heavily, but now it's going to be in my list 100% guaranteed moving forward, because there's just no drawback to playing this card alongside some Curly Wall Bouffalants. 2 Kangaskhan, of course. I am playing the Psyduck and the Golduck. The Golduck is nice. There's a lot of Klefkis going around there. Charizard, Dusknoir is playing Klefki. The Lopunny Dusknoir deck. The more I've played the Lopunny Dusknoir deck as well, that deck is like a lot more scary than I initially thought. So attacking for that matchup as well. Got the Shaymin in here. Was missing the Shaymin previously, but now we have it in here. And I'm rocking the Mimikyu currently. Now, it can't just be Mimikyu. So I cut the 2 Cornerstones, and I added in 1 Mimikyu and the Luxurious Cape. The Luxurious Cape, of course, boosting non-rule box Pokemon's HP by plus 100, but they are worth 1 more prize card. So the idea behind this is up against the Mawile build of Gholdengo, or the non-Mawile, non-Lopunny build. Once again, we don't have an answer for Lopunny. Is you get Mimikyu in play, you get a Luxurious Cape on it, you either attach your energy to Munkidori, so when the Soul Rock attacks your Mimikyu, you just start to move the damage back to their side of the field with Munkidori, or you manually build up your Mimikyu or Turbo Energize to your Mimikyu, and then you start to load that up to be an attacking threat with Ghost Eye to KO Solrox. And if you get 3 energy on it, you can use Jumbo Ice Cream on the Mimikyu. So I think it's a better solution than Cornerstone because it feels like enough Golden Goes are playing Mega Mawile. It really just depends on what the percentages are at for what card they're choosing to include. If every Golden Go player is Mega Lopunny, every Golden Go player is playing Mega Lopunny, we should either not tech for it at all, or we should tech Eries. No matter how much I hate Erie as a tech for Golden Go, it's probably better to do something than nothing. But as long as we have options that can be useful, like Cornerstone, like Mimikyu, or like Crustle even, we should probably try and make sure that those are not worth playing before we go to the Erie, route. So I haven't really tested the Mimikyu out, and if Mimikyu doesn't work to beat Golden Go, whether they have Mega Mawile or they don't, once again, we always lose to Lopunny. There's no way to beat Lopunny besides Erie, but even that's not a good win condition. Then I'll try the Crustle out, and we'll kind of go from there. Then to get the Crustle in the deck, I'd probably have to cut the Mimikyu. We have to keep the Luxurious Cape, but then we have to like cut the Psychic Energy for Grass Energy. Probably end up having to cut the Golduck at that point as well to go tech more that route than the other route, and then we still need to find... See, that's the thing about the Crustle line is you basically have to play a 2-1 Crustle line and the Luxurious Cape to be able to get the full potential out of the card, or a Rigid Band also works, or a Defiance Vest also works. There's a couple different things you could play to beef up the Crustle's HP. But currently trying out the Mimikyu plus Luxurious Cape. I might report back in the future with a new Kangaskhan build. We'll see. Shaymin in here, like I mentioned, 4 Arven, 4 Boss, 2 Ciphermaniacs, Codebreaking. I've been really loving the Ciphermaniacs in this deck, to be honest. This card got so much more powerful in the deck once we got Jumbo Ice Cream, because previously you just want to be using Boss or Penny or Crispin for turn, but now that we have Jumbo Ice Cream in the deck, using Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking to find like a Jumbo Ice Cream, plus a Dark Energy for Munkidori or something like that is just so powerful. This card is so good in the deck now. 2 Crispin, 2 Penny. This feels like a pretty comfortable count. This is where I was at with my last build of the deck that I shared here on YouTube. Still kind of maintaining that. They're very powerful options to have in the deck, but they're not necessary. We don't need them all the time, so playing counts of like 3 and 4 is definitely overkill. 2 feels pretty comfortable, and I think if we played them at a count of 1, we just wouldn't find them often enough to warrant playing them at all. So 2 feels like the way to go. I just have 1 Iono in here. It could be a Lily, to be honest. I don't know. I just put an Iono in here to have an Iono. Maybe it should be a Lily. There's a lot of weird situations with this deck in matchups where us and our opponent both just kind of sit there staring at each other and not wanting to punch each other yet to give each other counter catchers, or if they punch the Kangaskhan, they give us access to Munkidori damage, stuff like that. So Lily would allow us to potentially win the deck out war where we can shuffle our hand back into our deck, but probably not, because the matchups that kind of comes up against is stuff like Charizard, and they play like 4 Lily, and if we had 1, we're not beating them in the shuffle our hand back into our deck without shuffling our opponent's hand back into the deck face off, so it's probably not worth it, to be honest. The Iono might just be better, but also this card maybe can just get cut as well. 4 Jumbo Ice Cream, of course, 4 Pokégear, 2 Energy Switch. This card is another card I'm a little bit iffy on. We can maybe make our way down to just 1 of these. Still very, very powerful. We definitely want the option of it, at least as a 1 of, but this might be a spot that opens up if we're really trying to get the Crustle in there and we need space. The second E-Switch can maybe go. But I do find myself pretty much every single game not getting into a situation where I need it, but where it's like, oh, this could come up. I might need this soon. I might need the E-Switch. Almost every single game I play with this deck, it's like, if this game plays out this way, E-Switch is good. It doesn't always play out that way, of course, but I do use it pretty often still. Counter catcher, another gust in here, 4 Boss and a counter catcher. Gotta have the gusts. Earthen Vessel, the Nest Ball, 1 Night Stretcher, 1 Super Rod. I found in matchups specifically like the Charizard matchup, they will ignore our Mega Kangaskhan and just kind of chase our Munkidoris or our Bouffalant. Same thing with the Gardevoir matchup. They'll try and do that as well. It's a little bit harder for them to do that if we have Shaymin in our deck. So 2 Night Stretcher wasn't enough recovery to keep Bouffalant in play all the time or keep Munkidoris in play all the time. So I went with 1 Super Rod, 1 Night Stretcher. I still have that in here. And I would even maybe go as far as adding Alana's Aid to the deck as well for more recovery. That's a little bit more instant to our hand to just immediately reestablish Munkidoris and Bouffalant. So that'd be something to consider if you find you're needing more recovery. 1 Ultra Ball in here just to help us get to the Golduck a little bit faster. And also it's nice in the mid game to be able to discard dead cards out of our hand as well. Bravery Charms, Turbo Energizes, that's how we set up. Turbo Energize is how we set up our Kangaskhan's, of course. The 1 Luxurious Cape, 1 Air Balloon for the mobility. Don't want our opponent to just trap our Bouffalant in the active and make things awkward. Although, it is really hard for our opponent to make things awkward by bossing up our Bouffalant, so I could see the Air Balloon not being necessary, because between pennies and the energy plus Super Rod, we have enough stuff to either hard retreat or just attack with the Bouffalants. It is really on those early turns when we open Bouffalant where we sometimes want to immediately get a Bouffalant into a Kangaskhan. Like on turn 1, sometimes going second, we go Arven for Trolley plus Air Balloon to Bouffalant, retreat into Kangaskhan, and draw with Kangaskhan as opposed to turbo energizing through the Bouffalant. That comes up. And then for the energy split, 4 Dark, 3 Psychic, 1 Fighting. The 1 Fighting in here is just to make the Crispin be a little bit smoother throughout games. It kind of just increases the constantness of Crispin, if you would. Like, it just makes Crispin smoother, basically. And we don't really need 4 Psychic. So I guess I could see, honestly, playing 5 Dark, 3 Psychic. I'd probably go that route first. But the one of Fighting, I just went in here, and I went for the third type of energy. The reason I went Fighting is just to make our opponent think we play Cornerstone. This deck is known to play Cornerstone, so if we play Fighting energy in the deck, it might make them think we play Cornerstone. They might play around Cornerstone, and then we never have Cornerstone, and that could be like a win condition theoretically. And then just off the screen, I do have a Mist Energy alongside the Therapeutic Energy. The reason I play a 1-1 split here, Mist Energy, it's cool to stop the confusion of Mind Bend from Munkidori, as well as the Terminal Period of Absol, but against Munkidori specifically, we often find ourselves with our Mega Kangaskhan in our active before we find our Mist Energy. And that's where the Therapeutic Energy comes in, because we can attach Therapeutic Energy to our Mega Kangaskhan after it's been confused, then remove that confusion and remove all future, or prevent all future confusion as well. So that's why I play a 1-1 split of Therapeutic and Mist Energy. I also cut all the stadiums completely. For my last build I showed here on YouTube, I think I had 3 stadiums, or 2 stadiums and a blowtorch. I decided I just don't think the stadiums are good enough. Like Lively Stadium, the extra HP is cool, but there's so many counter stadiums. I don't really want to play a super high counter stadiums. I just want more space in the deck. And that's where all of these other cards have come from. And honestly, I have not missed. I don't think any of the stadiums in the current format are powerful enough to warrant including in the deck. And we don't need to be able to bump stuff like Jamming Tower. Although I will say it does make our Dragapult matchup weaker. Before, I was pretty bent on trying to have 3 stadiums in the deck. So that way I could have more aggressive outs to bumping Jamming Tower, so we could get access to our Turbo Energize, or in the mid-late game, keep our Bravery Charms online. So our Dragapult matchup does get worse by playing no stadiums, but it doesn't really hurt any of our other matchups, so I don't think it really matters. And that's it. That's my current take on Kangaskhan. Let's jump to the tournament action, and I'll show y'all how it went. Chill, dude. What the heck? Is it? Are they just gonna nuke my Kangaskhan? Do they just have the nuts? Or is it just like Candy Guardy, Drifloon knockout? Next turn. Calm down. Just changes the matchup so much to not have the thing we need. Shaymin. It changes the matchup so much to not have Shaymin. Gosh darn. So bad. Okay. Boofs, monkeys. Penny Boss Crispin, Arven. Not sure what else I prize. Maybe prize mine. I also need to find my Therapeutic or my Mist as well. That's going to be a big deal. It's fine. Vessel. Vessel is prized. Oh, I'm supposed to turbo energize. Dude. I just autopiloted so bad there. At least I have the Crispin for next turn. Dude, I autopiloted so bad. That's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. I don't know what I was thinking. It's like, oh, I drew Bravery Charm. That's pretty cool. Put it on the Kangaskhan. Oh my pretty cool car. That's a nice one. It's a nice one. No, I guess playing the Psychic Energy, now I thought about it a little bit, it does give me a little bit more flexibility with my my Crispins. No Shaymin. Honestly, though, if I was going to play Shaymin in the deck, it would have been one of the 2 Ionos, and both my Ionos are prized. So maybe it was just better that I didn't play the Shaymin because it was going to be prized anyways. No, it's definitely not true, but I probably would not have gotten value out of it this game specifically. Perhaps it was optimal the whole time. Yikes, that's pretty aggressive. Would have been nice to have 2 extra energy on my bench here to work with, you know what I'm saying? That would have been pretty nice. Do they have nothing else? Oh, they definitely like played... Oh, they played stuff this turn, right? Yeah. Yeah, see if I had 2 energy on my bench here. Wait, could they have killed me with this thing? No. I could KO their Gardevoir, though, with a single heads. This feels a little risky, actually, to be honest, from them. A single heads and they just lose. A heads away from a dub. A lack of Shaymin away from an L. Oh, let's go! Let's get it! Monk. Vessel? Ooh. Oh, it was a Nest Ball was my final prize card. Now I can go Earthen Vessel, double Dark Energy. I can KO their Drifloon with double Munkidori here. I'm still missing. I actually am still missing a well, maybe I'll boss Lone Ralts as well. That'd actually be pretty good. Not gonna lie, bossing Lone Ralts is pretty chill here. Aw, alright, if it's double Ralts, then I won't do that, but. Oh, Fez? Hold up. I will be bossing your Lone Ralts then. Hold on there, buddy. Probably should have burned this last turn and put it in play, to be honest. I was kind of holding on it just in case I want to like go Penny plus Turbo Energize next turn. But double Ralts. 2 of them. I could have drawn first. Actually, saving the Vessel in the deck wouldn't have been a bad thing. Now I just kind of want to. Oh no, I'm gonna KO it with the Munkidoris. Yeah. How many counter catchers do they play? 1. I'd rather play around that. They always push Ralts here, I assume. Unless they want to risk it. I think I'm going to burn one of these, but I actually am going to keep one. I could Super Rod back. Nope. I still don't actually have a way around Munkidori as well here. Like, I still get confused by Drone Brain. They also need to find... They only play 2 candy, though. So for them to actually attack with Guardy this turn, they need to find 2nd candy. But honestly, not that unlikely. Could definitely get there. We'll see. No Shaymin, no problem. Never punished, always lucky. Unfortunate. 3, 3, 4, 5. 0 here. Yeah, I could just like Penny. Well, let's see what they do. I assume I'm getting mind bended here. If I'm not getting mind bended, I'll just ice cream and punch. Mind bended or scream tailed, I guess. But scream tail is so weak here at this point. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty good too. Mega Diancie. They did have to Arven though, so I can go Ice Cream, set up 2nd Munkidori, boss KO Munkidori here as my turn. And then every time they're attacking with Diancie, yeah, every time they're attacking with Diancie, they have to put more damage on it. So that's not really that scary, to be honest. I can also just go for the win, I guess. Well, hang on, how much damage is going to be on this? Oh, wait, I win by... Oh, never mind. I'm just going to... Well, they could have counter catcher here. Hold on, let's see if they have counter catcher. I just win by KOing the Pheasantipity here. Yeah. Yeah. I basically would have healed everything here. Not quite, but close. All right, get a dub. Energy return is also pretty good. The early mist? Hold up. Can't complain, can't complain. I'm probably... Well, actually, maybe not. They would have to, like, go Latias if they want to actually stop me from being able to play my trolley. Not sure they'll make that commitment. We'll see what they opt for. See what they got. They do play the Latias, so they can turn 1 item lock me if they want. Dude, why is every Guardy player I'm playing against open just double Vessel in the hand? Like, what? Are we being real right now? Being real silly. They did just kind of strand this Ralts out here, which is kind of weird. Okay. I should save the therapeutic just in case I end up setting up, end up setting up another Kangaskhan. Ooh. Maybe I can just get aggressive this turn with Crispin. Prize a Munkidori. Maybe I go second Kangaskhan here then. Feels like it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, slapping the Kangaskhan on the bench, it opens up like possibilities for Penny as well. Super odds here. Night Stretcher is prize. Double fighting, prize of fighting, psychic, air balloon, turbo energize. Prize of turbo energize and a bravery charm, I think. I can just turbo energize to the bench one. Makes Penny a more active play. And Penny being a possibility is pretty good. Excuse me. Or I could look for Crispin and knock out the active. Or I could turbo energize to Munkidoris. Nah, because then they're just gonna go Screamtail snipe them, right? I mean, benching this is fine, but I think I should turbo energize right now. Maybe just get an ice cream for later. Like that seems fine. Crispin would be pretty good next turn. I could always put the. I can also always just slap the therapeutic on the active here as well. They have, I mean, they have to have Candy Guard, right? There's no way they don't have Candy Guard here. Kind of crazy if they didn't have Candy Guard here. I might just Penny my active this turn, to be honest, if we find it. That might just be the play. We'll see what we draw into. They're both in the deck, so. Or I could double jumbo ice cream the active as well. Oh yeah, we'll see what we draw. We'll see what we draw. Double jumbo ice cream swing would be fine. I guess like the problem with this play, I mean, see, this is why like having the Shaymin is so important. It's like if this is just Shaymin here, then I definitely turbo energize to the Munkidoris, and then I can like have more healing already on board set up. But now my healing is like kind of split. Not really where I want it to be, per se. See what they opt for the turn, though. I guess I don't love... Well, I mean, it's kind of just how it played out. Whatever. They didn't grab Screamtail there. But maybe they... so it could be prized. Or they just don't want to go for it. they gonna go for Shaymin? Or, excuse me, Mew? They're just gonna go all in? Just try and knock me out? This play is so bad into Penny, though. This play is terrible against the Penny. They also need to get 3 heads? They only need to get 3 heads, I guess. Well, only 3. Yeah, they do need to get 3 heads, though. They should have Adrenaline Brain heal the Gardevoir here. See what they do, though. I guess Air Balloon Retreat my active wouldn't be terrible as well. Especially... Oh, they didn't put on my active here. What the point is... What is the point of this play if you're not going to put the damage on my active here? What the heck? That's actually just like a terrible play. It just gave me... They had it. They got punished. Dude, why do you not put it on my active there? Oh my gosh. And immediate Penny. Immediate punish. I don't really want to bench this because this getting stuck would actually be kind of annoying. Holy smokes, man. That's so funny. Ooh, there's some good prize cards. I'm probably getting Iono'd here, but we'll have them for later. Literally didn't even need to Pokégear for the Penny there. Is so funny. But I mean, they kind of deserve it, to be honest. Literally hit the 3 heads. Are they just gonna run it again? No shot. They're just gonna run it up? Oh my gosh. They're like, fuck it, I got pretty close last time. Let's do it again. Oh no, they're not. This means they must have Screamtail here, right? There's the Iono. They didn't draw a prize card, so I don't think they have Screamtail here. Unless they just didn't do it last turn, and they do have Screamtail here. We'll see. They might have Screamtail here. But that makes no sense. They would have brought up this if they had Screamtail, though, right? I mean, they could just be misplaying again. We've already seen him do it once. I'm just gonna go Guardy KO. No. I'm just kind of confused. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to eventually KO my Bouffalant, I guess. Sure. Why are you putting damage on my active then? I don't know what this is, man. mean, hopefully they don't get lucky with Mew, I guess. I may as well like actually overload damage and play, right? I think I should throw in the Guardy here. Sure. I can actually see myself using Turbo Energize here coming up, potentially. We'll see. Not that I would want to, but might have to. I have 2 Iono left. Very possible we don't get Iono this turn, which I would like. I would like a turn of no Iono. We'll see. They can triple Munkidori KO my Bouffalant off the bench and then try and KO my active with Mew here. They would only need 2 heads, so that's kind of scary. Is very scary. Okay. That is not a third Munkidori, though. Dude. Stop with the Ionos. How do you always have an Iono? Okay. Got limited draw support options. No Ice Cream. Both my Ciphermaniacs are on the bottom of my deck, so I can't even Pokégear into Cypher. What else went to the bottom? 1 Ice Cream. So many supporters. I get to KO one of my Munkidoris with 2 Munkidoris. I don't know why there's a Munkidori in their active here either, to be honest. That seems a little weird to me. Seems a little peculiar. If they're just mind bending, I'm mind bending here so bad they can't just be mind bending. The way they're playing though, it makes me think that they are gonna mind bend here. Only 1 Iono left, a single Iono. Sure. Is that their second counter catcher? That is, right? Yeah. Okay, so no more Gust. They might have Mother BS though, of course. They're just gonna risk their Guardy here? I mean, I think I just go for a Super Rod here. Rod plus Bravery Charm. I think I can draw with Kangaskhan first. Yeah, draw with Kangaskhan first. I only need a single heads to KO this thing. I only have 1 candy left. Maybe they should have Candy Guardian in hand though. Who knows? I could bench another Kangaskhan and attach to Kangaskhan just in case the Mew pops off, but that feels incorrect to play around. I don't know. Feels like this is just correct. And do I even want this? Yeah, I guess I do. One heads. Sure. Now they need last candy, not last Gardevoir though. They're down one Night Stretcher. They don't need recovery here though. That's the last of my recovery as well. My last prize card is my Night Stretcher, so I got the Boof. So if they KO Boof, I got a Boof. Second Stretcher for Guardy. I mean, I guess that's maybe why they risked it, because they just had Candy Guardy in hand. Now they literally just lose to a boss. Dude, I don't know. That seemed like they're. I mean, maybe there wasn't a better play, I guess. Sure. Didn't have like Mega Diancie or anything. Dude, stop. Okay, cool. Dude, just whiff an Iono one turn. Honestly, it doesn't really matter that much if I don't have Shaymin. Well, no, in this situation, it would matter, yeah. It's fine, though. We got Cypher. We shouldn't be able to lose if we have Cypher. Dude, stop it. Just gonna swing with Guardy. Seems kind of weak. If they double Munkidori, they're active. I can triple Munkidori, KO their bench Munkidori. Oh yeah, they're never attacking with Mew here, right? They're not gonna risk it. But now I can just triple Munkidori, KO. Oh, no, I can still do it. All right, the stadium replacement makes the play better for sure. I can still do it though, which is kind of funny. Dude, what a way to win a game. Just a little triple Munkidori action here. All Dory all the time. Let's get it. They gotta go attach a Clefairy, punch me. I don't really want that. So maybe I do just Turbo Energize to the... My hand doesn't have any follow-up, which is kind of weird. That's why I kind of want to get Air Balloon or Retreat. Well, see, if they don't attach, I might go for the Air Balloon route. Yeah, we'll see what they do. They also gave me Artisan off the rip. They only play Artisan as well. That's actually super nice for me, because I can play like a super small bench and make it so Clefairy actually doesn't hit me that hard. And then go wide later. No, you're not. No, you're not supposed to do that. I think I literally just grabbed these two. If I am gonna go I think I am gonna go for Air Balloon here. Let's see. One dark, one fighting. Air Balloon, one Turbo Energize prized. Over to Crispin. There's an Arven. There's a boss. There's a Penny. Duck, triple monkey. I could just grab another Kangaskhan, I guess. That'd be the only thing to grab here. I'll just go for these two. I have an Ultra Ball for that, possibly. Turbo Energize one time. I almost want to attach to a Munkidori for a turn instead. No, let's attach active and pass. Yeah, it might just be a turbo energy. If I can just find an Arven off the Pokégear, I might just turbo energize next turn though. We'll see. Oh, fish. That's not good. Well, if they run to it. Actually, it's not even that big of a deal to be. Oh, I got Crispin as well. Yeah, it's not even that big of a deal. I'll take it back. Who cares? This guy's a chump. Not even him. I'm swinging on him. I'll swing on this guy too. I'll swing on all of them. Swinging. So I'm item locked. But I'm not. Okay, now I'm actually not. I'm not turbo energize locked though. I definitely need a Munkidori here. Oh shoot, I can use my errand run. I forgot. Well, I have to decide if I want to use it with Ciphermaniac or not, I guess. Is what I have to decide. Just load up the active. Got the therapeutic for it. Start swinging on him. Or I can go with this for Turbo Energize. Plus Munkidori. Attach therapeutic active. Turbo Energize to double Munkidori. Then they just like snipe one of my Munkidoris off the bench, right? Gonna be their play. Theoretically, that's their play. They only have one energy in the discard pile. Saving the ciphers is good as well because they get better the later the game goes. Okay, maybe I just do this then. Maybe I am just swinging here. I have like Boss plus Ice Cream in hand as well, which is really good combo. Just bop the fish. Seems fine. Yo, chill on this. Oh my, dude, chill. He's dead. 8 for 80 HP, 600 damage to the Frillish. All right, pretty good. Yeah, taking the turn there just to set up more Munkidoris might have been better, to be honest. I'm not sure. Could have been better. Could have been better. Could have been the better play. Like if they don't Iono me this turn, I have a pretty good hand for setting up Munkidoris though as well. So there's that. Thank goodness, dude. I'm just tired of getting Iono'd. I just hate getting Iono'd, to be honest. How many counter catcher do I have to play around? 0? They just don't play a counter catcher? The fuck? Sure. I'm down with that. Sure, 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 sure. Uh-oh. They can't KO me though, right? I'm scared. I am scared. They're just whipping out the Drifloon like that? Yo, chill, chill. What are you gonna do with that thing? Yeah, calm down. They're not attacking with... Are they going to attack with... I mean, Jelly, right? The play's got to be a Jelly Punch, I assume. I do want to remove the Jelly from play because that guy's actually kind of annoying. So I'm down to just KO Jelly for turn. The other thing I could do would be KO the Munkidori, but... Oh, well, maybe I have to do that because of my... They're only going to hit us for 110 total? Oh, no, it wouldn't be that much. Oh, my gosh. They're doing, like, no damage. Oh, they do have 4 Psychics, though. But then they risk me bossing up their guard for, I guess. That'd be, like, the risk. Okay, they're going for the Scream Tail line. Okay. Which seems like the correct play. If you have it. And they do have it, so... Oh, but I can ignore the Scream Tail now and just boss up the Guardian Punch it. Which is probably the correct play on my my part. Just bring up the Guardian Punch it. They're just gonna kill my Munkidori here. This is where if you have Shaymin, they can't do this. Someone stole my Shaymins. I'm kind of done to just boss punch Guardy here, to be honest. If I KO it, broken. If I don't, that's fine, right? Given their active, giving my bench space just seems like not worth. They don't play counter catcher, right? No. Okay. Dude, if I just had Shaymin, man. It's fine. I actually don't know if my counter catcher's in the deck, though. How many candy do they play? 1, 2. They would need second candy combo to actually be able to get Guardy back online in a single turn after I KO the Guardy. They're getting Turo for the next turn, I guess. I guess they are cycling the deck a little bit more. Sure, maybe this makes sense. Did the play from me make sense? I feel like the play from me did make sense, right? Because now I know they just have to Scream Tail twice. Like, I know their play 2 turns in a row here, Scream Tail, Scream Tail. So I can just set up for that. They got turtle, so they want to create. Oh, because they're afraid of me spawn trapping. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. What? What are we doing, bro? What is this play? I don't know. Oh, maybe they don't want to give me counter catcher. What do you think I'm gonna do here? You think I'm gonna... What? This play is so... This play's terrible. This play's terrible. I refuse to believe this is a real play. I said, yeah, they don't want to give me counter catcher, which is... Nah, you just can't play this way. Oh, no, but they're waiting. They're waiting. Okay, no, hold up, hold up. I actually don't hate this play. They're not going to give me counter catcher. And then they're going to try and Turo and create bench space for Ralt on the next turn. However, my hand is so big, there's actually a decent chance that I just have a another boss in my hand. I don't currently have it, but I can rip it off the top. Ready? Oh, nope. I might just be KOing their active here. And in that case, I would want to start to build up a Munkidori. Yeah, at that point, I think I'm just fine putting Munkidori's in play. I would want to heal the 30 off this. All right, run errand. I could increase my odds by playing the vessel, but I think that's probably a mistake. I just hope this is a boss. Oh, let's go. Let's get it. I actually don't need to bench this Munkidori. And I don't want the Screamtail to be able to actually KO this Munkidori either, unless I want to bench another Munkidori. So I just heal the 30 off my active onto the Guardy here. I don't need to bench anything else, though. They're not going to leave damage in play anyways. I could Night Stretcher for a Munkidori. Okay. Up. All right, I still kind of don't like the play because there was such a high chance that I had boss. It does take away my counter catcher potential, but there's such a high chance I have boss here. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm buying it. I don't know if I'm buying it. I don't know if I'm buying what they're selling. Can you guys just imagine if I had a Shaymin on my bench? Like, just think about it. Glorious. Also, I said they attach a Clefairy, which means it's correct for me to... something. I don't know. They do have a Turo in their hand now, but if they don't Iono me, I'm always healing any damage they do. They, like, have to go, like, bench rolls plus Iono. But then the Turo is just, like, pointless. But I guess they were hoping that I didn't have boss there, and then they didn't give me counter catcher by not taking a knockout. So sure, I guess maybe it works out. But if they hit me here, I can double Munkidori to KO their Screamtail and then KO their active. So they can't even hit me with Clefairy here. Otherwise, they lose to a single Dark Energy or E-Switch. Or Penny. Sheesh. That's brutal. Well, they need another Ralts, right? For some reason, I think they were supposed to Munkidori that damage first. I think they were going to try and KO my Munkidori with Screamtail here, but now they can't do that. I still have a Turbo Energize left. Can't do that. Oh, okay. I don't do enough to KO the Screamtail. They can do that. I was like, I'm pretty sure they lose if I do this. No, they don't quite lose. But another boss to KO Ralts would be pretty good. Boss. Never lucky. Okay. That means the boss is in the deck. Munkidori. Hatch. Night Stretcher. Munkidori. I'm not going to bench it though because I can always Artisan for it, so I'm just going to hold it. Burn this. And then just Cypher to set up the top of the deck. And then hang on. So I have 410. Hang on. I have effectively 410 HP. If I leave 10 damage on my active, I effectively have 400 HP. Drifloon can hit for a maximum of... Drifloon can hit for a maximum of, with a Bravery Charm, 330. I don't think they can do 400 damage with it. So I can go Cypher here. But boss plus... Turbo Energize would be there. Cypher plus, or boss plus... Kangaskhan? I could try and redraw into like a play in case things go bad. I mean, the boss should be enough here, though. Okay, what's Drifloon's maximum damage? It has 120. If you heal 10, that moves 10 over from a single Munkidori. So if they have Munkidori plus that, they can build up. If they had sent up Guardy, they could have built up 3 more damage counters. That's 4 damage counters. So 370, 370, 380. So I am always out of range. I think 370 is the most they can do. Move with 1 Munkidori. They can do 400 with 3 Munkidoris. With 2 Munkidoris, because they have to Munkidori 10 damage off the Drifloon to build up an extra energy on the Drifloon to put it to 110, which is 330 plus the 10, 340 plus a 3 from a Munkidori from somewhere else, 340, 370. So the most they can do this turn is 370. Oh, they have a Bravery Charm. Oh, but that means they don't have a Bravery Charm for the Drifloon, so I'm okay with that. Kangaskhan was probably incorrect to put there, but I didn't do the math correctly. So I should have put, I don't know, something else. Uh-oh. Not like this. Okay. Apparently not like that. Yeah, the Kangaskhan was bad. The boss was good. The Kangaskhan was bad. I don't know what else it should have been. But if they're going to punch me with Guardy here, it doesn't matter. I can just double Munkidori over to this and boss it up and KO it anyways. Man, this matchup is so free if I have Shaymin. It is so insanely... Actually, it might just be free, to be honest. I'm already winning these games. I mean, my opponents haven't played great. There's definitely better plays have been made, obviously, but... The matchup is so much better if I just have a freaking Shaymin in my deck. So much better. I don't know what the... I should have been Kangaskhan, but I don't know what it should have been, to be honest. Actually, the Bravery Charm there just doesn't make any sense, right? Because they're going to punch me anyways. Maybe just like an ice cream. Could have been, yeah, could have been an ice cream. Could have been a Cypher. They can definitely one-hit KO my Munkidori. I want to retreat into it and then draw 2 cards, but I also don't want to do that. The possibility of Arven is still really good. Maybe the Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking isn't that good. Like, Arven does what it does, but it does it better. But then I kind of want the Vessel. I think I should give it up like this. I don't know. It's tough. That's a tough one. All right. Prize of Kangaskhan, that's not good. It's actually a matchup where I'd want to set up double Kangaskhan, to be honest. I think. There's a Cornerstone. I mean, if they bench lock themselves out of... If they bench lock themselves out of Regigigas, I could possibly go into Cornerstone. They can also punch me with Bayleaf, though. Where's a Dark? Where's my Air Balloon? Super Odds in hand or prize? Super Odds prize. For Crispin, okay. Price 2. Wait, how did I price 2 Arven? How's that even possible? It looked like there was 2 Arvens prized. I could attach, retreat, and draw. Why'd I keep the Crispin? No, I think I should attach to the bench and pass. Yeah. Oh, maybe I didn't prize a Kangaskhan actually, and then I prized. It looked like there was only 2 Arven in the deck though. We'll see. Those are the supporters I'd prefer to be in the discard pile. If we are getting Iono. I didn't really think about getting Iono here because it was like pretty unlikely, but that is what I'd prefer to be in there. One of our boofs. I mean, the rest of the hand obviously sucks, but it's fine. We can just build up towards a Kangaskhan, bench a boof, play Iono. Cycle the deck. See we top deck though. Maybe I top deck Arven. Then we just play that instead. Decent odds. Probably put a Dark in play as well, so I can energy switch it around to a Munkidori possibly. Not being able to Iono for late game kind of is unfortunate, but not that big of a deal. I could have attached active as well to play for Turbo Energize, but I also didn't get anything to Turbo Energize too, so it's not that big of a miss to be honest. I could throw down the Bravery Charm here. I'm not that scared of them being able to Gust KO my Kangaskhan though. And do I ever Turbo Energize next turn would be the question. I don't think I ever Turbo Energize next turn. Not through the Kangaskhan at least. I would maybe Turbo Energize with like the Munkidori. So I can just like get this protection set up and play now. They're not gonna Iono me either though, so maybe I could have waited. Yeah, Turbo Energizing through Kangaskhan at this point would be pretty bad, so yeah. What's on the bottom of my deck at this point now? 2 energy. I kind of want to shuffle the deck. Yeah. I want to shuffle my deck before I play the Arven, I feel like. I guess setting up Cornerstone... Oh, Cornerstone doesn't even KO a Meganium, right? I don't know, like this turn... Like if they don't knock out my active here... It's possible they don't, but it looks like they're going to. Then going like Turbo Energize, set up Cornerstone isn't like terrible, I guess. Hey, they still have the... Well, hang on, what do they have? What are they down for resources here? Let's take a look. They're down an E-Switch. Okay, no Pokemon. But yeah, Regigigas is what I'm scared of. They're just one hit KOs Cornerstone. And it's not like I can set up like 2 or 3 Cornerstones in a row with 3 energy on them. They won't be able to like attack and respond KO. Actually, they can't even one hit KO, dude. What the heck? Cornerstone doesn't even one hit KO Regigigas. Like what? So bad. My gosh. And they have Mew as well, which can match Cornerstone. That's not as scary though. Alright, well I think Boss KO Bayleaf is my play. I need to shuffle the deck first because I have a ton of outs to energy on the bottom of the deck. And if not, yeah, I'm just gonna play this first and just take... Ooh. Cypher. Grab Cypher into... Did I prize Countercatcher? Countercatcher energy, knock out the Bayleaf. Or do I just go for the KO on the active here and hope it works? Hope I get heads. I could go Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking for Trolley. Maybe I do this instead. Trolley and energy. Yeah, maybe I do this. I like getting the squad set up. Just get the therapeutic out of the way. How easy would it be for them to KO Cornerstone? I guess Genesect one hit KOs it. Like a free 2. I don't really like it then. Should do these. Hopefully get heads. If not, we probably lose. If I can wipe these 3 energy off the board, maybe we have a chance. Like right here, right now. Okay. Start. But I need them to not KO me back immediately as well. So I need them to whiff. Please, no one-hit KO. Please. Okay, maybe they're drawing pretty slow here. This deck can just kind of pop off out of nowhere, though, so... The deck's pretty good at that. Punch. 120? Okay, boss cat. That's good, too. I'll take that. I take that. We take those. That's fine. I think just try and get heads on and KO this one. I just reset all the energy out of play. I think it's just like KOing Bayleaf here. It doesn't even feel that good. Well, I also got Crispin from my next Kangaskhan. I don't mind drawing into an energy here, though. Let's just run errands first and see what happens. Boss KO Bayleaf. It's just not even that good. They're down Night Stretcher. And they get to come up and hit me for free, or just if they just get out of the dead draw, then I'm in more trouble, right? I still feel like just loading this thing up to close out the game. Maybe it's just better. They have to commit a ton of energy to this one to KO this, and I can just swing back with Kangaskhan. I don't have an Iono to go with it, though. Alright, whatever. Now the Turbo Energize seems kind of irrelevant. I have a second one as well, right? Oh, but they only play one Iono, right? Okay, I'm not scared of Iono. I'm just going to hold. Some kind of like Penny plus Turbo Energize play could exist. Heads? Holy smokes. Definitely getting a little lucky in this one, not gonna lie. It's pretty good. Only heads and never tails. I have game in hand. I don't expect to get Iono'd. Yeah, I think we're chilling here. Wait, did they? I don't even see what they even did there, to be honest. They did not find. They play Palpad, right? They do play Palpad. Oh, they actually don't play Squawkabilly in their list. I don't know if I would have saved them in that early turn, though. They had like a fine initial... Oh, no! Iono? Say it ain't so. They haven't played a supporter yet. Where can they find it? No. Okay. We win. Oof. I don't even think they can KO my active this turn, so we have like so much time on top of that, I guess. Unless they had like a counter catcher KO one prize off the bench, and then... and the one hit on the next turn. Yeah, it's just sacrificial Chikorita. So we'd probably still win through this as well. But yeah. Even if I didn't have boss here and I had to KO the active, we probably still can get the win. Another dub. Hopefully we've seen the last of the Gardevoirs. Pretty good. Should probably attach active here still, though. Yeah. My bench is going to be like one Munkidori and a duck. Well, I guess I'll see if I have the duck first. My duck could be prized. And I could take all their gust effects away from them as well. They could go boss KO duck, and then I go get it back. And yeah, I could just like keep taking away their stuff. I actually have to go after their Duskulls. We have the duck. Confirmed duck. I don't need it. Like, Golduck's irrelevant, right? Oh, they can chase Psyduck with... Well, it doesn't really matter. I may as well evolve it when I can, but they only have 3 gust effects. So that's what I'm trying to run them out of here. Honestly, killing their lone Pidgey here is kind of tempting. Let's see if this gives me an Arven. It does. Run Aaron first. Save my trolley for later. Let's save the trolley. So I have the duck in hand. I'm gonna Nest Ball for a Munkidori. Unless I don't need a Munkidori right now. Maybe I just chill on that. Would also be a good item to grab though. There's like nothing. It's such a good high chance that I naturally draw into a Munkidori though. It's maybe not correct to go after it like that. Maybe I should just grab the Night Stretcher. I prize my Super Rod, which is bad. I'll just grab these two. I actually don't know where I want the Bravery Charm, to be honest. I want Crispin to be live. No, I kind of do want Crispin to be live. I guess I'll go like this. I have Fightings in hand. Yeah. That would have been a reason, I guess, to get the Munkidori there, because I could have attached to the Munkidori this turn. Oh, wait. Dude, I'm an idiot. They have Terapagos to kill Cornerstone. Oh my gosh. I'm playing this all wrong, dude. Oh, I forgot about Terapagos. This Cornerstone shouldn't even be on my bench. How did I forget about Terapagos? How did I forget about Terapagos? That's so bad. Dude, oh my gosh. I can't believe I messed this up this bad. I was like, oh, they just can't deal with Cornerstone. Cool. Nope, not true. They very much can deal with Cornerstone, and they will be dealing with my Cornerstone soon, shortly. Yeah, now this is a mess, to be honest. Now my board is just a mess. Because it should just be Kangaskhan, Psyduck, double monkey. And I should have turbo energized to 2 monkeys here. And just had that all set up ready to go. My board is an absolute mess now. Yeah, I don't even know how I'm going to fix this. Mistakes have been made. I don't know how I'm going to fix my mistakes here. This matchup is fine, usually. Not like a bad matchup or anything like that. All right, well, I'll just have to like start to build out my board again. I'm not going to KO this. I'm going to make him move it. I'm not going to move it for them. I'll force an energy retreat or a prime catcher or something out of them. Dude, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I just didn't remember Terrapagos. I was like, it's a Charizard deck. Ah! Look at this Charizard deck. I guess I could have boss KO Lone Charmander there, but it's not even that high value. Give some Fez draw, just go Area 0, get double Charmander and play on the next turn possibly. Like this turn I actually might go boss punch there, Pidgeot though. I guess like the one cool thing, the one cool thing about this is it gave me access to Area 0, I guess. It's like the only thing here though. I don't want them to boss. Do I care if they boss KO my Ogerpon actually? Maybe I don't care. If they go Gus KO Ogerpon, they're not KOing Psyduck. Then I can have the threat of triple Munkidori on board. Which is kind of good, to be honest. I don't know, it seems kind of good. I'll punch this. I'll punch. Good enough for me. Okay. We've recovered, I would say. I think we've recovered here. Now, if they do KO this, though, with Terrapagos, if they do that play, then I will have to discard a Munkidori here, which maybe means it wasn't worth it to make the play that I did, to be honest, because now they can just go after the Cornerstone. Honestly, what I need to do is I need to Bravery Charm the Cornerstone. Is what I needed to do there. I'm curious to see what they actually do here for this play, though. How far are they going to go this turn? Like I mentioned, they are duckless. Me duck! Not my duck! Bastard! See, I don't have double recovery for the duck here, though. Which is also a bad thing. Oh, they only have one Gus left. I don't have any prize cards. See, if I had Super Rod in the deck here, oh, we just win. Now it gets weird. I could take the knockout on the Dusclops here. What do they play? One Clops, one Nor, one Night Stretcher, one Super Rod. I only have one of these. Has to go here. Hold up. I draw a single prize card. If I draw one prize card, they're doing 210 damage. Top Nor. And 240. 40. $410, 240, 370. Top Nor. If I KO this turn, they could re-bench the Duskull. They just punch the active here, actually. Could attach this here. No, I'm just gonna hold it. Yeah. I'm actually getting 3 heads here wouldn't be terrible. I'll take that as well. All right, honestly, it hasn't been that bad. I did misplay by benching the Cornerstone, but it's not been that big of a deal. It's not been that big of a deal so far. Okay, last Gust Effect used. Go after my Duck. If I boss KO Duskull here, the most I can do is 130. 240 from the Charizard plus 240 plus 130 is 370, which doesn't KO my Kangaskhan. But they will be able to pop to chase my Munkidoris. But I still have to go through my active. Yeah, okay. I should be able to go boss KO Dusclops and be safe. I'm not going to do the math anymore because I just don't want to. I prefer to boss here, though. Hold up. Actually, I can get another Kangaskhan in play and put... Oh, yeah, they're out of Gust, right? Yeah, they're out of Gust. I could, like, Penny if they overcommit to the active one. Boss. Okay, I do have to counter catcher here, which I don't like, but fine. Or 10. That seems fine. Actually, if they Iono me, I'd want options of Penny and Boss, right? Go like Iono Punch. How many Iono did they play? 2? They played 1. Oh, they played both, actually. Hold up. I have Penny in hand, so this and E-Switch. Okay. Combo. Play 5 fire total. Broad. Energize. Okay, unless I did my math wrong, which I'm just not going to worry about anymore. If I did my math wrong, I did my math wrong. My opponent maybe cooks me here. I don't think I did my math wrong, though, so it should be chilling here. Duskull? Dusclops. I can't afford to pop a Clops here, though, right? Now if I boss Clops... I also can't afford to punch my active here, I don't think either, right? They're not threatening. 410. They pop clops. 130, 240, 370. Yeah, I think I just win. I don't know. Feels like I just win. Not like this turn, but like I don't see how I ever lose. Next time I'll remember they play Terrapagos. Because this should be my board. It's like minus Kangaskhan, minus Cornerstone, and then that should be our board. For the early game, at least. They still have to punch me first, though, right? They're decking out first. Oh, they have a Super Rod, though. Hmm. Just boss Gale Dusclops seems fine. I don't want to draw because I want them to be decking out first, just in case that becomes a thing. It feels like they prize Super Rod because of them not nitrogen for the Duskull. I'm going nitrogen for Dusclops because you think they... Well, why would they do that? I honestly just don't even have a justification for that play from them, to be honest. Yeah, I just don't... Okay, we got Super Rod now, so now the game is just 100% over. Now I can just get the Psyduck back and they can never do... Okay, they have the Super Rod. They're just waiting for me. But that's such a waste of Night Stretcher. You play 4 candy. If your Dusknoir's prized, you can't win the game anyways. Why would you use your Night Stretcher on that guy? That means that must mean their Dusknoir is prized. That's the only thing that... Or they prize 3 rare candy? But that's like so unlikely. It's just like poor play, to be honest. But the duck's back, baby. That's right. You can't keep the duck down. Return of the duck. You don't give a... Can they actually Cruel Arrow here? But they would generate damage if they Cruel Arrow, right? Get ducky with it. They can't do this in a single turn. I can like wait. Oh, they can kill my duck. Oh no, but I can Ultra Ball for the big guy. Let's go. All right, there's a good seed, yeah. Golduck was about to come in clutch. He's thick. I do have Ionos, so that is something that we have going for us that I normally wouldn't have, to be honest. Okay, they also have to Ultra Ball for the Fan Rotom. That's also good. This is good. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Honestly, if we played Ursaluna, that'd be like a... This is one of the matches where Ursaluna would actually be good. I don't really like Ursaluna in this deck, but... I think I'm gonna run... Actually, I've been like conflicted on... Dude, am I gonna get turn 2 Earthen spiked? You do not got it like that. Yeah, I'm usually a little conflicted on whether or not to run errand first or second. I'm just gonna start with the run errand here. Okay, second Kangaskhan's in here. That's important. Triple Dark. Ooh, I won't be able to Crispin next turn. Probably Psychic Dark. Prize a Penny, prize an Arven. Both Ionos are here. Ducks, monkeys, those. Prize a Cornerstone. Prize an Ice Cream. Never lucky. Okay. Could judge me next turn. Well, doesn't seem particularly powerful. Okay, it seems fine. I don't know why this Sandy Shocks is in the active, to be honest. It feels weird. Maybe it makes sense though. Oh, wait. Then I can't Crispin? Oh, I can't Crispin anyways. What the heck? Yeah, double fighting, sure. All my energy's in my hand. No Crispining allowed. If I get judged, I can't Crispin, though. So maybe I should have grabbed a... I should have put a Dark on there, yeah. Oops. They can nuke my active here. So they can't attack next turn though, right? Okay. Then I'd have to hope to get a heads to KO it back. I mean, if they'd want to pull off an attack with us on the first turn, they would need... Crispin E-Switch, right? They would need E-Switch as well here. Unless I'm mistaken. Maybe they just have it in hand. They're just playing for it. Yeah. Okay. I got like aggro Iono, I guess. Push, attach, Iono, pray. Sure. Yeah, Bravery Charm. I'm actually gonna super out this so I can start to set up another one. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just gonna put both these back in the deck. Also lets me use Crispin. If I get heads here and KO this, I actually don't think we're in a terrible spot. If I don't get heads, honestly, we're still not in that bad of a spot, but it's not great. I would like to get the aggressive KO so I can really put the pressure on. Come on. I would say one time, but we've been getting heads all day. So for the 5th time, let's go. Goodbye, buddy. I also still have access to Counter Catcher. Now I can just like aggressively go after their 2 prizers or like take the Hoothoot out of play, or it's gonna be really hard for them to build up to a big 1-hit on my active here. So to build back up to that, it's gonna take a little while, which means we can just get aggressive and chase stuff down. That's not a good sign though. It means they have Sada in hand, right? Or Crispin, sure. I can just boss punch it. Unless they're going for a burst roar. It could be a burst roar angle here. No, they're gonna accelerate it to the... Well, no, it could still be burst roar. It could still be burst roar in here. The question here is like, should I go after the Hoothoot? If their turn is like... Well, I mean, if they don't evolve the Hoothoot this... We'll see what the turn... If they don't evolve the Hoothoot this turn, I think I just bring up the Raging Ball and punch it, for sure. Keep my Counter Catcher active. Put the Dark Energy on a Munkidori in case they play for a 2-hit line. Oh, it is going to be a burst roar angle. See, now I like... No, I still got to go for the KO on the active here. Like, I'm contemplating going after the Hoot here, but it's like they have a fresh 6 cards. Like, I win 1 turn slower if I go that route. So that can't ever be the correct line. Yeah, that can't ever be correct. I don't think. It's just got to be hopefully get heads, and then hopefully get heads is the route. Run errand. Buy ducks. Sacrificial ducks. Do I have the other Bravery Charm in here? I think I might as well set this guy up, right? Next Kangaskhan. Yeah. Ooh, or I kind of want Iono here, right? I already run errand? I did. Yeah, let's see if we can get Iono. Nope. I don't want Iono into boss. Even Crisp or Cypher there to set up the top deck would have been nice. Yeah. Cypher there, then to set up Iono would have been nice as well. And then I probably wouldn't have benched this. But now we're going to bench it. Boss in hand already. Yep. Just get a heads here. Another heads. 1 time. No. No. Oh, no. Okay, now we probably just lose. Because now they just need to set up. They could, I mean, they might just KO me this turn. But even if they don't KO me, they can just, like, bench another Raging Bolt, load a bunch of energy in play, and then win on the next turn. Like, they don't have to win this turn or anything, obviously. I think KO in the... Also, I think, yeah, KO in the Hoothoot is just too slow, so... That can't ever be our play. I don't even know how many... What do they need? Like, 7 energy? They need a lot, but... Very doable. Yeah, I had to get heads there, and then I need to go boss heads again. But, you know, the play was there. It existed. We had a route. If I got the heads this turn, it would have been pretty tough for them to actually get the amount of energy and play they needed, to be honest. Is that enough? I actually didn't do the math. I'm just assuming it is because my opponent's attacking. Dude. Oh well. Our first isle. Hopefully no more Raging Bolts to be seen the rest of the tournament. Psyduck isn't essential to keep in play as well. They only play a 1 Dusclops, which is something I can go KO, go out of my way to KO if I really want to. So I actually deal with the Charizards in this matchup mostly. The Dragapults are kind of whatever. They're not very scary. They could have turn 2 Candy Dragapult, and that would be a little scary actually though. Ooh, pretty good top deck there. Ooh, ha 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 ha. Yikes. Alrighty. Gonna be a slow setup here. Well, I have Ciphermaniac's Codebreaking next turn to get some basics, I guess. Tis gonna be slow though. Tis gonna be slow. That's really bad. Really bad. Okay, 2 Pokégears. Energy Switch. Ice Cream in hand. Kangaskhan. It's gonna be so hard to find our Pokemon. I really don't want to give up the Ultra Ball now. Maybe I give up the Crispin instead to save the Ultra Ball to find basics. Probably. I also almost like want to retreat to Kangaskhan instead this turn. Like go... Then should I have gotten Air Balloon to move this? Probably should have got Air Balloon to retreat into this and then just draw 2. Shoot, yeah, I messed up. They play a lot of Iono, right? Yeah. I should have got Air Balloon. Shoot. Then I could have attached here, and if I draw into basics, I didn't draw into basics. But if I did, yeah, no trolley is gonna be tough. We had like the start we wanted and everything as well. Feels bad. Yeah, this should have been Air Balloon, so that way I could have attached here for turns, had an energy built up. Like, getting this energy built up on this first turn was pretty big, to be honest. Like, the fact that I don't have that is kind of unfortunate. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. Also, maybe getting rid of the Crispin was also bad. I maybe should have kept the Crispin over the Ultra Ball there. Not sure. See how it plays out from here. A little scared. I'm a little scared. Yeah, getting the extra energy, because then I'm like closer to Jumbo Ice Cream, because this turn I could have 2 energy on my active. Yeah, that's so bad. Fuck. Actually, that's like so bad that I didn't get Air Balloon there to retreat the duck. Oh, shh. Dude, it's just over. It's just over. I can't win. It's just cooked, man. No trolley, jamming tower. Ah. That's so great. Yeah. No trolley. It's pretty bad. Yeah. But I did misplay. Should have Air Ballooned the Psyduck, retreated to the Kangaskhan. I should have had one more. I should have actually been able to swing this turn, right? Yeah, because I could have had an energy on here and then go Crispin knockout. And then it maybe wouldn't be such a terrible spot. But now, this is about as bad as it gets. I can't think of it getting too much worse than this. I guess if I KO their Dragon Ball and they don't find Candy Charizard response. That might be our win condition here, but it's a pretty miserable win condition, so I can't think of anything better. So, yep, that's where we're at. We'll see how it goes. Setup is just too slow. Jamming tower shutting us out. This might put me out of top cut contention as well, unfortunately. Maybe I can win the last one to make cup, but this might be it. I can get E-Switch Munkidori. If they don't have Candy Charizard, we can start to make a comeback. I still need 2 heads here, obviously. Maybe. One time. It's too far gone. We'll never be able to reestablish a board that'll ever be able to compete. All right. Unfortunate. I should go like Arven Trolley. I think I should Aaron run before I play Arven, though. Okay, pretty good start. The good start kind of comes down to if they have the rocks, right? If they do have the rocks, they have a good start. Okay. Please don't be prize. Oh, 2 games in a row, bro. No. Oh. 1 One game is one thing. 2 games, that's 2 things. All right. I can still get one of them. Actually, I think I want the Ultra Ball here because I have dead cards in the hand. And the Air Balloon can let me be aggressive because I wanted to get Bouffalants in play and stuff. What else did I prize? I should do a... Just to lock in, doing a good account of my prizes. Therapeutic. Boof. 2-2. Arven's in hand. Prize a boss. Prize a... No, Kangaskhan's in my hand. I guess I don't love the idea of discarding the extra Kangaskhan. No. I don't really want to bench this ever. Fine. No, it's definitely correct to just get rid of it. If I have recover if I need to recover it. It's gonna be harder to play the Ultra Ball the later the game goes, so just get out of the way now. Gosh, what rat behavior? What the heck, man? I want the Air Balloon so I could like retreat into the Ogerpon next turn and boss or something. So. I still want to aggressively go after them all while, but my Night Stretcher is prized. Fighting, Accelerator Fighting, Dark Accelerator Fighting, so that I have the other fighting to potentially manually attach to the next Ogerpon. Yeah. Is Air Balloon better than Bravery Charm? I think so. No, I should go for the dark here and split it like that, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 dark, 3 fighting, 1 psychic, prize therapeutic, Bouffalant, 2 cornerstone, 3 Munkidori, prize of Bouffalant, Psyduck, Golduck my discard pile, Kangaskhan's my discard pile, 2 Penny, 3 boss, prize a boss, 2 Arven, 3, 4 Arven, then prize an Arven, 2 Iono, 2 Crispin, 2 Ciphermaniac, 1 Nest Ball, 4 Pokégear, Trolley's prize, Earthen Vessel, I got that. Oh, I prize a Bravery Charm. Okay. I have 2 options here. I can attack with the Kangaskhan next turn, or I can retreat the Kangaskhan, attack with the cornerstone. Alright. If I want to like get the Kangaskhan to the bench to make them work for it or whatever, we'll see. Also, depending if I want the energy on the cornerstone, that would also be a big deal, potentially. Also, every time like if they go bench Mawile attached to it this turn, if I go boss punch it, they can just go Turo bench attach go. Which is silly. And also, like, because of the lack of trolley, like, they can actually feel free to, like, punch my Kangaskhan with their Golden Go, but not want to KO it. They can feel free to just do that. So that's not good. That's not good. They have, like, that freedom. Oh, please do not KO me immediately. Oh man, I think they have the knockout. I was hoping for like a seeing that once again. The Bouffalants here, they would mean they need +2 energy. They probably wouldn't get the KO here. They probably have exactly like 6 energy, maybe a 7th, but that's not 8. I don't even want to. Oh, okay, sure. Dude, I was like, bro, you're gonna knock me out. All right, 100 damage. All right, sure. That's not that scary. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, second cornerstone is big. Air Balloon attach, retreat to cornerstone punch. Yeah. Wait, they don't play hand disruption, right? No. Attach this here. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about our situation, to be honest. Oh, maybe this is ideal. Maybe this is ideal because I can play 2 Ogerpons. Oh no, but if they KO this, they can attack with the Mega Mawile for 2 energy to do. Oh my, they can do 240 damage. What the fuck? That's so bad. Did I not play a supporter this turn? Oh, I misplayed. This should have went to go get Bravery Charm plus Vessel. Yeah, that's actually a mistake. Oh, I might lose because of that actually. Well, now I can go I can go Counter Catcher plus Bravery. To make up for my mistake, I can go Counter Catcher plus the thing. If they KO this, I can go Counter Catcher plus. But then I don't have the energy to chain for my Cornerstone. I'm just hoping they whiff, to be honest. Okay, cool. Big whiff. Also, interesting about this situation, I actually have... There's damage built up on my bench here that I can utilize. So even if they have the Picnic Basket this turn, if they don't... Yeah, I could like potentially take advantage of that. See what their turn looks like, though. Yep, Air Balloon Retreat, Picnic Basket heal. Then I could go... I have E-Switch, so I could go Arven for Nest Ball for Munkidori. But I have to E-Switch to Dark off my active to move 30 damage there. Then my hand is dead. Or I'm not attacking that turn. I want to attack. Well, I just want to boss KO this. I just don't have a boss. I can also reset this thing up as well. But I am doing 140 every single turn, so... They have the KO on the Kangaskhan? Looks like it. Play a Super Rod and Alana's Aid. Not gonna be that hard for them to find those cards. Counter Catcher, Bravery Charm, bring it up, punch it. Ciphermaniac, double boss on top next turn. I need to start finding some energy for the second Cornerstone, though. Counter Catcher's not prized. Okay, yeah. I need to KO before they can find Picnic Basket and get another turn out of that one as well. Well, no, I guess I do, yeah. If I don't KO this one right now, they can just go attach, knockout, and they're attach away from winning. Wait, what if I do just go... What if I do just go Arven for Vessel knockout? No, because then if they go attach Picnic Basket knockout, I can't respond KO this, right? I would lose to Picnic Basket if that was the... They just drew 3 prize cards, so even if it's prize, they had a 50% chance of getting off their prize cards. Honestly, I just kind of need a... No, that puts them to 160. I can't KO 160. So it has to be Bravery Charm, Counter Catcher. Okay. Sure. If this gets me boss... I do need the Bravery Charm, so they can't do 2 energy anyway. So I may as well get this out of the way now. And then I could find boss with this next turn. Or if not, I could Cypher bosses on top. Unless I'm trolling and my Counter Catcher's prize. Nope. I don't troll. Never troll. And then off the prize cards, Therapeutic Energy's good. Night Stretcher's good. Energy's good and boss is good. Bravery Charm's okay, I think, as well. I'll take it. Now they have time to Turo. I don't want a single superior. I assume they play 4. Some people only play 3, but no, they play 4. Arven for Super Rod. If they don't get it into play this turn, maybe that would be a pretty big deal. Like if they whiff benching it with an energy this turn, that'd be a big deal. Their Picnic Basket might also be prize. That is also possible. They do need 3 energy to one-hit KO my Cornerstone. Actually, hold up. The more I think about this, we might actually just be fine here. Whiff on the picnic basket on the last turn is like huge. I think they prize their super rod. Yep. That's huge. I can literally win with 2 boss now. In fact, going Pokégear for boss this turn and knocking this out is probably correct. Just to chase it now. And then Ciphermaniac preps 2 boss on top of the deck the turn after. If they don't bench Mawile this turn, I just win. So I check for boss with this first and we see what happens. If I KO this, they push this, Turo this. But they don't have Super Rod. If they prize Super Rod, then they can only Lana's Aid next turn to get the Mawile back. So they can't Turo this next turn and Lana's Aid. If Super Rod was in their deck, they would have got it off Arven and played it now. So actually KOing the active should be fine, right? Yeah, KOing the active should actually be fine here. Oh, now I can't KO. Ooh. Oh, but they just gave me Munkidori damage to work with. I don't know why they did that. Okay, let me think for a second. I'm not going to use Munkidori now, but I could next turn. Once again, if they Turo, they can't Lana's Aid, so I get another punch in on something else. I could boss KO the Gimmighoul now. Then I don't have guaranteed access to another boss on the next turn. Attach, attach. I just Cypher double boss on top of the deck. Yeah. They can't Turo and Lana's Aid next turn. If they Turo, I can't win next turn, but they can't win either. But they can't set up to win. Wait, they played Cramorant as well. I didn't even realize they played Cramorant. But I guess I didn't. That was like never relevant, actually. Yeah, I don't think the Cram ever mattered. Actually, they must have prized Cram and Super Rod then? I mean, Cram was never super relevant. I think they were trying to avoid putting damage in play on my Pokemon anyways. They didn't want to give me damage to work with for Munkidori. So maybe they didn't even think about Cramming until it was too late because they didn't realize that they prized Super Rod. Now we're past Cram, so... I have to find the Lana's Aid now. But I have game in hand next turn. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, no, I do because of the Night Stretcher. That energy attachment was actually a misplay. I should have held the energy because I need to E-switch off this, but I got... Maybe I got bailed out there a little bit. There's the Cram as a sacrifice now. They can't attack anymore. They just want to feed me a 1-prizer here? Is that Turo 1 or Turo 2? Turo 1. If I KO Cram, I can boss KO Lunatone to win. Once again, they can't Turo and Lana's Aid in the same turn. I feel like they could have been aggressive with the Cram earlier. Maybe not, because all their energy attachments were going to the Mega Mawile, and I KO'd the Mega Mawile. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe there was never a time for it. Once again, they can't Turo and Lana's Aid, so I still win by going boss KO Lunatone after I KO this Cram. It still doesn't like... they still can't do the whole play. I get a guaranteed top like a boss, which might matter to have back-to-back bosses. So I should just go punch here if they go Turo. I don't know how it would ever work. Unless they like mess up and they have Super Rod this whole time, I guess. It's the only way I could see it mattering. But there's no reason for me to play anything else anyway, so I think I can just go Demolish here. They can Turo this out of play, but then the same thing. Then I just punch a Golden Go. Then I win by going KO Golden Go. They could run the Golden Go away. I say Turo Lunatone this turn, push Golden Go, then play Lana next turn, bench the thing attached to it, and then hope I don't have. There's so many things I could have though to like throw their game plan off. Okay, I don't got it. I don't know what they had. They definitely had some stuff prized. I'm not exactly sure what they had prized, but we're barely able to pull that one off. Just Badoo pass. Oh, it's a Dreepy. They did think about what they were starting with, so I could still top deck Arven and we'd be fine. I can still top deck Arven and be fine here. Kind of need it almost, to be honest, even. No Duskull? Interesting. Are they playing that scared of the duck? What the heck? That's what I was going to say. Interesting. Okay. Wait, why though? Why would they run now? It felt like they had Latias or Dreepy in their hand based on like choosing... They play Munkidori? They do. Good, 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 good. Oh, it's probably gonna be a quick one here. It's fine. There's a Munkidori and a... Where's my Golduck? What the f... Alright, it's fine. Not the duck. I was gonna say I kind of hope like that Trolley's just prize, so it doesn't even feel that bad that we whiffed. I kind of want to put the therapeutic here, to be honest. If I'm gonna retreat, I would want to leave the dark. And if they Iono me, I want the psychic back in the deck for the other Crispin. I think I put... Oops. Does this matter ever in this matchup? No. And mind bending here, I don't want to do it either, so... I don't want to play this, because all these cards are just good. Yeah, I don't want to mind bend here, because it just leaves damage in play for them to use with Munkidori later on, so it's not worth it. If I theoretically get out of this unfortunate start, I'll have plenty of stuff to work with myself to be able to play the game. But there's Badoo. I mean... See, now there's like not even like that good of a top deck. I can't even like get Arven or Trolley or anything as a good top deck anymore. Like my only good top deck is like Kangaskhan. Or Iono Kangaskhan. Do they play Candy? Am I just dead? Oh shoot, I might just be dead to Candy Bolt. Ah, shoot. They're keeping the option open, it looks like. They do play 2 Candy. Now Duskull's getting put into play. Alright, buddy. I couldn't mind bend for the KO here, I guess. Then what? Pray. I mean, I know they have a Dragapult in hand, but they did discard energy and split their energy. Maybe they can't find energy to actually KO my Munkidori. What do I even have prized? There's not even a good prize card to get. Oh my gosh. This would just give them Fez draw to increase their odds of getting out of this situation. I don't even think I take the knockout here, to be honest. One of the cards in their hand is Dragapult. Yeah, there's not even anything good prize, right? I don't even think there is. Ooh, fighting energy, a Munkidori, and a Cornerstone. Maybe they whiff though. Okay, that wins for them. All right. We'll go second. All right, let's try that again. It's a rough start. It's all right. We can recover. Now we know. Now going to game 3. It's like really important to try and get that game because now going to game 3, if we win this one, oh what? Not remove them, challenge them. Now going to game 3, we'll be going first, which might not be the end of the world. Obviously, who knows? Maybe we even open the trolley. I don't think I've had one of those games yet. Go first plus trolley. We'll see. Better, but I mean, it is better. There's no arguing that it's better, but it's still a little slow. Still a little slow. No energy. But Turbo Energize on the next turn would be fine as long as I can just get an energy attachment for turn, to be honest. That's all I really want here. Just an energy attachment for turn. Food off the top. I actually don't know how I want to play this though now. Obviously, this is the squad I'm getting. I could Air Balloon, retreat, and draw. But I want to be attacking sooner than later, right? I feel like I do. I could like Turbo Energize and then Penny it next turn, I guess. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that seems best. Oh, is Vessel in here? Okay, it is. Okay, let me You have the counter catcher, I guess? Yeah. I'm probably gonna be the aggressor in this one. Jumbo Ice. 4, 3, 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's a Iono and a Crispin. I have a boss and a Penny in my hand. Played an Arven, prize an Arven. There's a Munkidori. I think it makes the most sense to just be aggressive, I guess. Yeah, I'll probably grab these two. Also, I don't Turbo Energize now. I'm gonna get Jamming Towered, right? I gotta remember that. I kind of have to Turbo Energize now. Guess I should go like that. Yeah. And I'm probably gonna Penny this though as well. I mean, as of right now, I'm gonna Penny my active here. Get into the guy. Also, they could Jamming Tower me, which would be annoying. Attach the fighting here and hold the dark. This could be a situation though. If I get my other Turbo Energize, I might just Turbo Energize to my Munkidoris for turn, to be honest, and then boss next turn. But I mean, I guess I could just Penny attach the fighting, draw 2 with Kangaskhan, and then pass. Don't give them counter catcher. I would like to back-to-back Turbo Energize here for sure, but doesn't seem likely. What if they're just gonna give up on Dusknoir? Like, are they never gonna go after my Psyduck? We'll see. Especially if I develop it to the Golduck. It does seem kind of like a hurdle to get over. Do they have? No, they do not have Neo Upper. That would have been annoying. If they had Neo Upper there, that'd be annoying. For sure. I mean, let's Penny and draw 2. They did not get... the Jamming Tower. No Turbo Energize, though. I kind of don't want to KO their Badoo, though, to be honest. I kind of want to leave it there. I might just pass. I'm going to pass. I don't really want to KO this. I don't want to do it. You can't make me. I'd rather wait till next turn where I can boss punch the Dragapult if they don't want to punch me. I'd rather just chill. I don't want to give them the bench space. Like, yeah, it's just so bad. I'd rather go boss, attach a Munkidori, punch their Dragapult. Force them to have energy boss if they want to not KO me. And then if they take a knockout off my bench, they don't have access to counter catcher next turn. We just still build up from where we are. So even if they have boss here, it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. Not that big of a deal if they have boss here. My duck! What the heck? Not the duck! They're bench locked out of... Isis doesn't leave any damage in play for me to work with. But obviously this is not that scary. Oh no, it does, because they're gonna hit my active. They have no bench space for... I mean, they play Turo, but I don't need to, like, recover the duck right now. Yeah, we're chilling. Big chilling, big chilling. I'm not gonna clear their bench up for them either, obviously. That's pretty good. Wait. Yeah. Double Munkidori without using an E-switch? Hold up. Actually, is that even that good? I don't mind using an E-switch. Sure, you want 3 Munkidoris. Dude, I just got the duck! What the heck? I could just establish, because I have the Golduck in hand, I could just establish a Psyduck back, because they can't chase it again unless they want to Turo reset their Hawlucha to get a prize card off my bench. While I am, like, punching their active. So getting the Psyduck back now, instead of waiting until I start taking knockouts, and then they bench the Duskull, and me getting Iono and me struggling to get it. I think it is better to get the lad back now, to be honest. I think I just put 3 here for the possibility of the knockout. And then I move 3 from here. Honestly, I think onto the Hawlucha. Maybe I should have just moved all 6 to the Hawlucha, to be honest. That's maybe what I should have done. I'm probably just not going to get... Okay, I got it. I was like... Actually, I don't even know if that's that good, because I have to hit 2 heads. I don't like really care if I KO them or not. Psych. It's cooked. Honestly, the only prize card I wanted there was my Munkidori. Also, this like gives them counter catcher as well. Like, I don't even know if I like giving them... Oh, they don't even have a Neo Upper. Okay, we're chilling. I'm 100% okay with this play then. Was there an argument to not Jumbo Ice Cream there? Not really, because if they have Neo Upper and then I have 80 more damage on me, then they punch me. The damage starts to stack up, right? Better just have a fully clean Hydreigon here. Okay. Duskull's getting developed, but it's a good thing I got the Psyduck, right? Just get involved. Just have it there, be ready. Ionoed me, double Ice Cream on the bottom, double E-switch. The E-switches are kind of weak at this point. I was going to use one last turn, but then I drew the Crispin. It might still be good to be able to move my Bouffalants around, though. That's like still something that's going to come up where they can start to trap my Bouffalants, so I got to be careful of that. I should actually, if I draw energy here, I should start to build up one of the Bouffalants. It also just gets energy in place, so if they KO Munkidori, I can go bench Munkidori, E-switch off Bouffalant as well. Yep, there's the... Bring up on the Boof. Sure. We could be stuck here for a little while. But, I don't know, my board's still pretty good. I'm not too worried. Yeah, that's why I was wondering if I should have left damage on my Kangaskhan. I'm gonna move this 10 over to the Hawlucha here, though. My Golduck's stuck on my bottom of my deck as well. Okay, I got Penny for next turn, which is nice. It is my second Penny. How much energy do I have left, actually? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I should be able to retreat enough so I actually don't lose to... how many times can they do? Oh, I could like actually not bench the Bouffalant again, I guess. Yeah, I could not bench the Bouffalant again, I guess. So that way the Badoo does damage, and then I win through Munkidoris. Then my Kangaskhan will get hit harder. But I'm so far ahead on the prize exchange at this point, I think I'm okay with that, to be honest. That might be okay. I can like Penny this Bouffalant, put the miss on the Psyduck, promote Kangaskhan, don't bench Bouffalant, knockout, seems fine. Miss on the duck seems pretty good. Oh, but that gives them a way to fizzle the damage, actually. Maybe that's not... No, because if they want to punch my Kangaskhan... Yeah, they can't just like bring up one prize and punch them. They'll lose the prize trade that way. They can't do that. I mean, they can do that. They just won't win. I just could keep bringing up Kangaskhan and punching them really hard. If they want to go bring up my Munkidori and fizzle the damage on my Psyduck, they won't win that way. They won't win that route. It does seem like they have to chase my Psyduck at some point here to ever win, though, to be honest. They are counter-catchering. Other Bouffalant, okay. Now I guess I can't Penny the miss and put it on the Psyduck, but I honestly don't think I care about that. So that's another Gust gone from my opponent as well, which is nice. 2 counter catcher gone. They still have what? How many boss do they play? 2 boss? So they have 2 Gust left total, so I'm not really worried anymore. Is their plan counter catcher KO my duck? What is their plan? I could like break the item lock here or force the Turo out of them. Now they have to find their Turo to move their active. If not, I have time to Ciphermaniac into like energy attach retreat boss KO this, I guess. Or I could Penny this next turn, put the mist here. They just can't do the... They can't slam my duck off the bench, though. It's not like the mist... Where the mist is just doesn't matter, actually. Yeah, where the mist is just literally doesn't matter. It's not relevant. They put 6 on my duck. I get to move it back over to their side with Munkidori, like... And now they can't even Turo the Hawlucha because they have to Turo the Dusclops or hard retreat the Dusclops. I can set up a play to KO this or to pressure this Dracloak. Okay, there's a Turo. So they're out of Turo. Oh. Hey, do they play Air Balloon? Nope. Alrighty. Sure. I don't know what to think about that one. That is... Go ahead. 2 Night Stretchers. They're down 0. Basic energy 4. They can retreat this thing. They're not that far from retreating this thing. I maybe should be a little bit more aggressive here. Well, they can also attack with Dusknoir, I guess. They can evolve to Dusknoir. They still have their Neo upper, so they can attack with Dusknoir. Sure. Well, I don't. That's not very good. That's still not very good, though. It's not a very good play to attack with Dusknoir. They can do it. Nothing is stopping them from doing that play. I don't think I'd recommend it. Gonna fight fire with fire here. I'm gonna make them attach here. I'm not gonna... I just don't mind this bean here. I could just attack with Boundless Power. Although that's probably not very good. But I'd rather like go Therapeutic Psychic Retreat, I think, here. Plus Boss. And leave the Dark Energy so I can E-switch it off to a Munkidori later to get value out of my E-switches. Once again, I'm gonna make them attach one energy to the Dusclops here. I'm not gonna let them not attach any energy to Dusclops. I'm not gonna let them do that. I guess, yeah, I can go therapy. Now this time I can go Therapeutic Attach Retreat. I want to save the Penny, because there's no reason to burn the Penny here. Oh, wait, but I play Super Rod. Maybe I shouldn't do it that way. I could Super Rod these two energy back to the deck. Oh, maybe I should put Super Rod on top. Okay, maybe I messed this up then, actually. Except with the Therapeutic here, though. Okay, that does change things for sure. That definitely changes how I should play this. I was able to break free from the item lock, so I can just like Super Rod these back to the deck and I'll be okay with that. Wait, should I like... I should... If they retreat this, I can just boss it back up though, right? Yeah, sure. Why not? How many resources do I have left? 5... Boss is right there. Wait. I know I'm guaranteed a boss, so... I guess I could boss my Psyduck here. That would be like a little bit annoying. That seems pretty bad. I could go Boss KO Psyduck here, I guess. Attach active, retreat to Dragapult, Boss KO Psyduck. I can boss next turn if I want to as well. I did force the 1 energy here, I guess. Now I could pressure the Dracloak if I really wanted to. And they still have this Badoo on the bench, so if they leave any damage in play, I could KO the Badoo off the bench with the Munkidori, obviously. Let's see what they choose. They do have 2 Night Stretchers left as well, so they can get that fire energy back twice or use it once and then get it back again. So that's like 2 energy. So they have more. They have 5. They play, what, 7? One of them's the Neo, though. The thing is, if they don't KO Psyduck when they commit to the retreat... Yeah, if they don't KO the Psyduck when they commit to the retreat, then they'll be in trouble. They get... Dragapult? Okay. Like this turn, theoretically, they could go KO Psyduck plus fizzle the damage on the Bouffalant, I guess. Like that doesn't seem terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 7 in a stretcher. They have to KO Psyduck. If they don't KO Psyduck, they just lose. I will. Oh, they are KOing it with the Hawlucha. Oh, I forgot about Hawlucha. Maybe it's a mistake on my part then, actually. Also, I don't know if my Super Rod's in my deck. I could have got the mist off here and put it over here or something like that. I can just go boss KO the Dusclops now, though, I guess. Maybe that's a mistake on my part. Now they could just go boss, actually. Oh, shoot. Maybe I am in trouble a little bit here. They can fizzle all the damage on this. Never leave any damage in play for me to work with. Maybe I have to penny this out of play to get the mist out of play, actually. Because they can go boss knockout, boss knockout, boss knockout, right? Well, they have a cat. No, they don't. They only have... They play 3 counter catcher, 2 boss. They didn't play boss. They can't play counter catcher, though, right now. They can boss twice, not 3 times. I can just pressure the active here. Oh, no, but then I could lose to the Dusclops. Wait, now I'm kind of stuck on what I should do. Let me draw some cards. Okay, maybe I did play this too passively. Maybe I did play this too passively. I should have been a little... well, I need to get the mist on the duck. I wasn't able to force the guys. Oh, I was supposed to get the Golduck. Maybe I was supposed to get the Golduck and evolve the duck so they could... That would have done the same thing. Okay, I definitely played too passively. And I'm getting punished. Force a boss out of them. If I go boss KO this guy. This guy is kind of scary now. Oh no, I'll just KO him. Okay, I'm not super as confident in our situation anymore. I definitely should have like got the Golduck established or something at least. Or once I broke free from item lock, I probably should have just waited, then stabilized, and then just gone after them, to be honest. I didn't like need to wait this long, I guess. I need to protect my duck better, though. That's what oh, that's a good prize card. I need to protect my duck better for sure. Kind of left my duck out to dry. But every time, if they draw a prize card, they do have to punch my active eventually if they just take care of my active every single time. Because they only have 2 boss. They go boss knockout. And boss knockout. If I match their boss with my boss to KO their Duskull whenever they play it, and it's like fine. Oh, this 1 damage I should have saved on my... I don't want to save it because that would be their target. I could have put it here though, I guess, on the Latias. Maybe that was a mistake to not put it on Latias. The more I think about it, to be honest. Okay, there's a boss. Does Bouffalant KO make sense? I could have penning this though out of play as well. Yeah, they just fizzle the damage. Okay, but they didn't bench a Duskull, so I can just punch their active here now. Which I'm more than happy to do. If I hit Cypher? No. Take boss. Sure. They have 1 boss left. I think I'm still fine. I could just hit 3 heads here. Oh no, that's bad because then they get counter catcher. Okay. Is there something I'm like not thinking of here that they could do? It's the last of their energies. They can boss a Munkidori this turn and KO it. And they have no guts left and they have to hit my Kangaskhan. No, I think I have this one like locked up. I don't see a play. I don't see a play that exists. Well, unless they bench Duskull and I don't have boss for the Duskull, I guess. Maybe that exists. Uh-oh. There he is. I definitely shouldn't have been as passive as I was, to be honest. Well, I should have just... All I needed to do, actually, was protect the duck. Either with the Mist Energy or evolving it to Golduck. All I had to do there was protect the duck. And honestly, I should have just retrieved the Bouffalant sooner because I had Super Art to recover the energy anyways. So I was kind of just trolling, to be honest. Yeah, I was kind of just trolling. I'm out of counter catcher, right? Yeah. Oh, well, you can't do that. Oh, wait, no, you can't do that. I have 3 Munkidoris. I think they forgot. They're like, oh, fizzle the damage. They can't do anything if I fizzle the damage. Or maybe they just didn't have another play. It's possible. Could have been out of place there. All right, game 3. I'll play better in the next one for sure. Yeah, I had to protect the duck. I didn't protect my duck, and I almost got punished for it. And the play was definitely just to put the mist on the duck. I could have like pennied that thing up, put the mist on the duck. If the mist is on the duck, I'm not scared. I don't think. Well, maybe I just don't want the mist in play though. What I should do is get the mist out of play and then evolve to Golduck is what I needed to do, because then I could have been aggressive. Okay, but now they get to go second, which is not good. Who knows? Maybe if I just open it out to a Kangaskhan, I'm feeling okay. Maybe I'll just open the raw trolley in the hand though as well. That'd be kind of sick, obviously. But even then though, like if they take away my turbo, there's like so many things that can go wrong, because I don't play stadiums as well. Because I don't play stadiums to bump the jammies. There's so many things that can go wrong. Like I just might not get access to turbo energize, stuff like that. I do have Crispin, of course, but Kangaskhan start. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. It's not what's it called, but ooh, energy for turn, also very nice. Just need to play this and you get the boofs online. I think that just needs to be the prio. Okay, got all my Pokemon. Ooh, and the Golduck. All right, sure. Actually, does the Psyduck need to be the priority? I can't get ran over. Maybe this, because I have more outs to the Munkidoris and the Bouffalants. Maybe this needs to be the prio. Also, I can evolve it. Yeah, I guess Psyduck needs to be prio here. Prize an Arven. Prize the no boss, no Iono. Oh my gosh, the blinging is so annoying. Prize a Pokégear. Energy, psychic, and a fighting. I think my air balloon was also prized. I don't want to put this here. Can I always just put this on the duck actually? Just in case it becomes relevant. It's very likely they'll find a jamming tower before I'd need it on the active. It would be like more relevant on the duck first, but I can't air balloon either of them. Maybe I just wait. I'm fine with waiting. If they don't get turn 1 jamming tower, then we'll like dig for the turbo energize for my Munkidori. I said only give me 1 energy. That'd be pretty bad. Maybe I get Crispin. That'd be pretty bad. Okay, sure. I mean, swinging with Crispin off the rip would be pretty good. Okay, I assume they have something, right? Okay, heal the for Dracula for next turn, sure. So I really don't want to Iono them. If I get nothing, I kind of have to, because I need to find something. I might have Candy Pult next turn even. Ooh. Yeah, definitely need an energy or something. No jamming tower though, so Arven's really good here. Arven's really, really good here. Oh no, but I got item lock. It's actually not that good. I take it back. Never mind. Not that good actually. Oh, Turbo Energize. Only 1 target is pretty bad. I think I got a 5-card hand. They got good cards in there. I playing Iono's not that bad. All right, Turbo Energize. Energy. Beefy Duck. I don't know. Hope for more. I just need a Munkidori here, to be honest, to accelerate too. I don't think Ogre Pawn is something I ever set up, right? And with that demolish. It's not truly terrible. I was gonna put an energy on the Munkidori. Let's not. I will grab double dark energy here though, so I can E-switch off my duck at some point to another Munkidori. Oh, I do have boss in hand as well, so I have attached boss, which is pretty good here. Start the aggression. No boofs though, no boofs. No boofs, no good. They're in there though. A lot of dreeps. Only potential of one Dracloak though. But they do play Candy, so doesn't completely take away the possibility of Dragapult. In fact, actually I don't know if that's true. That's what's kind of annoying about the candies for sure. No Dracloaks? Definitely don't want to KO the Badoo. Removing their energy from play is pretty good here. Ooh! Can I get another boof? Yeah, removing their only energy from play is pretty good. I mean, KO Badoo is also pretty bad. I guess it's like another thing as well here. Yeah, also just not KO Badoo is good. I think I actually want to... I'm trying to bring this 20 to the Badoo here. I don't know. Maybe it's not right, but it feels right. I'm not sure if it's right, but it feels right. You can still have Candy Dragapult with Neo Upper, but... And we don't have Boofs, so that's kind of annoying. I mean, our bench is still pretty underdeveloped, to be honest. Ciphermaniac will help a lot next turn. I could get, like, Boof Munkidori. Would be nice. And if they do want to Ichi Pawn this turn, I do get to KO the Badoo with Munkidori, which is nice as well. And then I'm finally feeling a little bit more stabilized. I'll also just go for a boss play as well, depending on what they actually do on their turn. But no, but the fact that we know they play Candy makes... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's scary. Oh, they're just going. They're just going. Oh boy, oh boy. Yikes. It's not supposed to be what happens. It's not supposed to be what happens. Well, hang on. If they don't actually... Okay, if they're just punching my active, I'm okay with this. If it is just a punch on the active, this is not that big of a deal, actually. Well, I mean, it's still a little annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, that's pretty good. Trolley. I think it has to be the trolley, right? I just wish I had a dark energy, to be honest. That's like what the only thing we're missing here. I'm gonna keep second Kangaskhan just in case. Golduck. If I just had E-switch here or just a dark energy, we'd be like insane cooking. I mean, we're still kind of cooking, but come on, money! Oh, all right. 200 is still pretty good though, especially with our current board. 200's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, could I have ciphered into... I get Trolley plus that, but I could have ciphered. I could have Ultra Balled for Munkidori. Hold up. Maybe there was a better play there, actually. I could have ciphered into E-Switch, Munkidori, Ultra Ball for Bouffalant. Move 6 off this to the active. Or something like that. Huh. I feel like there was a better play now, to be honest, now that I'm thinking about it. It feels like there was a better play. With Cypher. My Cypher is better to save as well, though, right? Like, it's better for me to try and save Cypher for as long as possible. So, maybe not. Maybe not. The nuts play here would be, I assume they're punching us with the, not punch us with Dragon Ball would be terrible. They have to punch us with Dragon Ball. Yeah, they don't really have a choice. The thing is I have Cypher in it. Kind of have to like Cypher into like double Jumbo Ice Cream or something like that, right? Maybe no, not exactly, no. Got 170 HP left, but if they get a stadium, it's 120, 180. I wonder if I can just draw first, but I don't think I can. It's like Jumbo E-Switch has to be the move. Which is fine, I guess. Alright. I think I give up on the duck at this point. If they want to go KO the duck. Well, then they could go counter catch or KO KO. No, I think I can make the duck a sacrifice at this point. Yeah. We sacrifice the duck at this point. It doesn't matter if I draw. Yeah, it's so hard for them to stop. It's so hard to use Dusknoir at this point, even if they KO my Psyduck, so, or my Golduck, whatever. If they want to KO with Munkidori as well, that means they're not attacking with Dragon Ball this turn. Like, who cares? Go after him. Yeah, the duck is not. The duck's not him. The duck is far from him at this point. Any Energy, Dragapult, Iono. They also have 2 Dragapults. I assume they play 3. Oh, they only play 2? They only play 2 Dragapult EX, so they need their second Night Stretcher to actually attack this turn. I don't know why they countercatcher Munkidori. I'm unsure what they're getting out of this. I have no clue what they're scheming with this play. Yeah, play a little sloppy in game 2 for sure, but bounce back here pretty nice in game 3. I don't see how we lose from here. Oh, I guess they're looking for it though. They're looking for KO Munkidori plus KO Golduck. That's what they're playing towards here. Okay, I see what they're doing actually. I take it back. Now I see. that's fine. That just gives me room for third Munkidori though. I guess I shouldn't get rid of the mist energy quite yet. I can just win with a boss here as well. Boss one time, end it. Just put boss. I mean, I just win with boss. Okay, they can see it. Yeah, I don't think they can beat me putting using Cypher that turn, so makes sense. All right, we'll get it back. We'll get it back. We'll get it back. No basics. What a scam. Ah, 3 into no try into just literally a dead hand. Dude, fuck. Dead hand, no Shaymin. Might be a quick set here. Nothing wrong with that though. Nothing wrong with a quick set. Alright, we got arm for next turn. It's not that bad. Oh, I could get turn 1 fished though. Fudge. Don't fish me, bro. I think also Iono me, so we should get this guy down as well. Don't fish me, brother. Play the Latias. Only 2 Nest Ball though. They never hit it with only 2 Nest Ball on the list. If they open double Vessel here, this is the 3rd Guardian in a row that has opened double Vessel Psychic in the opening hand. Don't do it. Better not do it. I'm watching you. Bodied. Alright, hold up. I'm gonna do an account of the prize chords here. They don't play Drifloon. They do play the Kangaskhan or the... I don't want to like... I don't want to walk. I feel like I don't want to walk into... I'm going to just Candy Guardy punch my Kangaskhan really hard. Because I don't have that much set up right now. You know? So I think I want to wait. Like, I'm thinking about like retreating to Kangaskhan. Or as a fighting. But like if they have a Mega Diancie, Candy Guardy Mega Diancie, that sounds like a little bit tough to deal with immediately. So I don't think I want to like let them get that free potential punch. But then I'm drawing less cards for like my next turn. Probably better to do it like this. Also lets me get the Bravery Charm onto the Mega Kangaskhan as well. This seems fun. I think I go for a split here and I get a dark. I go fighting dark as well. So then I can Crispin next turn and go fighting or psychic plus dark. Seems chill. I should check my prize cards a little bit more thoroughly, but it's fine. That's the candy guard I was afraid of. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're just like punch. Like if they just have Mega Kangaskhan punch plus like a Munkidori. That's like so much pressure before I've like established like a really good setup or anything like that. I feel a lot more comfortable going to their board state than this next turn for sure. Pass? All those are here. All my Munkidors are here. 1/1 Duck. Did prize a Kangaskhan. Penny, but there's a Penny in hand. 4 Boss, 3 Arven, but I played an Arven, 1 Iono, so I prize an Iono. Playing Crispin, 2 Ciphermaniac. 4 Gear, 1 Super Rod, 1 Earthen Vessel Super Rod, Night Stretcher, 2 E-Switch, Ultra Balls here. Also Nest Ball. Nest Ball's prized. Counter Catcher. Is Counter Catcher my last prize card? Yes. I think I saved this just to make be able to be more mobile with my Bouffalants, right? Like I could put this here, but that's not that big of a deal. I already have like the Munkidori advantage. How many counter catchers do they play? They play 1. Yeah, I don't want to get anything stuck. Oh, that would have been really bad to miss that. Okay, chilling. Heads is fine, but honestly, Tails is also fine here. Okay, sure. Knockout. I feel like they have a Night Stretcher in hand, though. It's either that or... I mean, yeah, I think they have Night Stretcher in hand. They don't want to lose to their Guardian just getting cooked, so... Yeah, Night Stretcher for the Fez, draw with the Fez. Yeah. What I thought. I do like my board state, though, for our scenario. For the scenario. They have a supporter as well? No supporter? Okay. They're looking for the supporter. If they don't get a supporter here, then they're probably in trouble. All those 2 prizers. You love to see it. Okay. They do play 2 Bravery Charm. They're both used, but they don't play Drifloon. Yep, there's the counter catcher. Try and solve the Bouffalant, but we got the Air Balloon, buddy. You're cooked. Okay, so I go Air Balloon active, Bravery Charm here, attach fighting here to start to load up this Bouffalant. Oh, okay, hold up. Their turn is not done yet. We might need to do something a little bit different than that. They're down 1 Night Stretcher already, which is nice because that means there's less Scream Tails to have to worry about. I hate Scream Tail. I would love Scream Tail if I actually had my Shaymin. I'd be Scream Tail's biggest fan. I was gonna start cooking with that Diancie. I guess it kind of makes sense, right? Or it seems fine. Diancie KO. That's it for counter catchers, though. I said no more gusting my bench. You're done, buddy. Just Diancie KO. I mean, I could just get the KO on the Diancie here, and then the game's just kind of cooked. How much HP does it have? I'll have 260. I just need to get my Bouffalant back here with... Oh, my Nest Ball's prized. I have Ultra Ball left, though. I could just Ultra Ball away the Duck. Or Duck. Or Night Stretcher. Probably better to Ultra Ball here, though. Ooh, or just draw into it. Jeez. Okay, my bad, my bad. Wait, what do I even want here? I want to get this out of the deck. Actually, no, the Turbo Energize I could still use, to be honest. I don't really want drawn to that. I want drawn to Ice Creams. The E-Switches are pretty useless at this point, or right now. I don't want to draw into energy. I don't want to use my vessel either. Maybe just grab the Night Stretcher for next turn. I obviously could get Iono though. Maybe I grab the Super Rod here and leave the Night Stretcher in the deck. I have more to work with the Super Rod out of this hand than I would with like a follow-up hand possibly. Okay, so I'm gonna grab these two. I'm gonna go Bravery Charm here and start to build it up as an attacking option. That is how I can close out the game here. I don't want to put the Air Balloon here because this might just become my target from... this might just become my target from a potential... So I need 2 heads here to KO it? One time? Okay. From Screamtail. I'm gonna become my Screamtail target, so... Screamtail. I don't care if they Screamtail this turn though, really, to be honest. That's like kind of fine. Yeah, it's just not that big of a deal. I mean, if I get boss here, I am boss KOing the Mega Kangaskhan. Like, I don't have boss in hand as well, so they're lining it up for me. I'm just going down to 1. Not yet. That's why Shaymin's so important. If this was a Shaymin, oh, unlosable. Bouffalant has to be the target here from them as well, right? Like, there's no way they target anything else that's not the Bouffalant. Or at least I don't see a world where... Oh, they're going after a Munkidori here, actually, though, right? Yeah, they are going after a Munkidori. Oh, can they KO this one? Now if I have boss, all the energy's trapped on Screamtail. Well, not all of it, a lot of it. I guess they could still Mega Kangaskhan me if they wanted to. Oh. Alright, maybe a slight math error there. Can I get boss to just win? Freaking odds! It's cooked! All right. Yeah, slight math error there on my opponent's part. They did identify the main threat though, is my Bouffalant. Bouffalant is my main threat. Oh, what do they want? Second. Trolley start. Ooh. Or one fishy. Pretty good. Oh, they got the free retreat on the Mew. No. I am getting frillished for sure. Game 2. I can get him with that Mind Bend. Oh, I could KO them with Mind Bend actually, which would be pretty funny. Ooh. If they have to Artisan to find it, though. They shouldn't have to, though. Throw's gone. That's something. Okay. You know, they're expending some resources here. I mean, if they give me Artisan and then I top deck Kangaskhan, we're honestly not in that bad of a spot. Dude, all these item lock decks, like, hurt this deck's win percentage so much, because then like we're like, yeah, if we go first and then we get item locked, we just can't trolley, and then like we never set up and we never have a chance. It's so cringe. They've got Mystery Guard in there. I was hoping for the misplay of the Artisan. Yeah, it's just super hyper Omega cringe, to be honest. Maybe they prize the big fish so I can go Crispin this turn. Honestly, Cornerstone isn't the worst attacker in this matchup. Like maybe I think I will set up Cornerstone here. Yeah, it's not the worst attacker in the matchup because everything has an ability besides Screamtail. So they can confuse with Mind Bend. They can use Mew, but I don't know. It's like not terrible. Not completely awful. It's pretty good. Hold up. I want to start drawing so I could Crispin active here. Could have Candy Guarding. Nothing is saying they can't have Candy Guarding here. Maybe I just Arven for Trolley plus Turbo Energize and Turbo Energize for the Kangaskhan though. That's got to be better, right? Yeah. Especially like before I get locked out by the thick fish. Also getting this in hand, so if they do go to the big fish next turn, then I could draw into boss and boss around them. Two, three, two. So I probably just Fighting in the Dark and the Mist. Dude, chill. Can I just leave the damage here? No. I should move it over to the active in case they evolve. Then I would need one less. Well, I don't know if that's true. It's whatever. It's fine. I want to be able to Crispin, so we go with these two. Yeah, we'll see what their turn looks like to decide how my turn is gonna play. Sure. Chill. Okay. Don't mind that. Turbo Energize again. Set up my other Munkidori. Depends if they get the big fish or do something with the big fish, though. Depends what their turn looks like. Will dictate what I want to do. I'm down to just KO the Frillish here for sure. Or boss KO the Rolts, obviously. That'd be pretty good too. Turbo Energize is pretty weak. Yeah, it's not truly terrible, but it's pretty weak. Hey, look for boss, right? Renovating 2 to the active retreat. Try and find boss KO Ralts. Oh, I should have healed my Kangaskhan. Oops. I didn't realize Kangaskhan had 2 and this had 2. I threw. How do I throw that, man? I don't have 2 dark energy that I could get out of the deck here. There's only 1 dark energy in the deck. I don't have Candy Curlia or Candy Guardian in hand now. That's a bad play. That's bad. Can I die? I have 2 ADH. I could die to Candy Guardian next turn. We healed the 20 off. The healing 20 off doesn't make that big of a difference actually overall though. Yeah, Mega Diancie could KO me. What do I want to do here? I almost don't even want to KO this. I almost just want to like Turbo Energize and then Ciphermaniac next turn or something like that. This is so bad. I'm not tanky. I actually have to hold this energy because I might have to set up another Kangaskhan, to be honest. We're a little low on energy here. It's not a big deal though. Don't worry about it. I don't want to give them like a bench space to be able to like if they get Candy Guardy here, we're in big trouble no matter what. But if I well, if I like KO the active, that gives them bench space for like Fez plus Mega Diancie, things like that. I mean, this is already pretty bad to. This is already pretty tough to deal with, though. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be hard to overcome, I think, already. If they get, I mean, yeah, if they just get Mega Diancie, they get KO us. Mega Diancie equals KO. Pretty bad. Should I even stick this one out? I'm down double turbo Energize. I still have my Kangaskhan. I guess I can though, because I still have Kangaskhan in the deck, so it is like still winnable. Yeah. Still doable, to be honest. We should stick it out. It's gonna be tough, but a lot of heads go a long way. Be nice to have the second turbo. Well, I would have to get like super raw turbo energies. I guess I could have made that happen though. Yeah, it is still winnable. It's just gonna be tough. Gotta get a lot. We have to like nuke this on the clap back or something like that. This needs to be like an Arven as well. Arven. It's still gonna be rough. It's gonna be so rough. We'll see though. Yeah, I mean, if I get 3 heads and just nuke this, I think we can come back. Have Iono to work with as well. They don't have that much bench space to work with as well. They got the for that Frillish and the Mew on the bench, stuff like that. So seems possible. I need a lot. I have to decide if I want to Cypher for E-Switch Therapeutic or... Are they a big fish? Oh, man. I can't attack again. I can't give up any more prize cards either, though. Well, I'm just going to push Kangaskhan and see the top deck, I guess. But I can't E-Switch here, obviously. I think there was better plays I could have made in the early game, to be honest, as well, though. The other things I could have done. I didn't hate how I played that last turn, but then they just got the top deck into the Candy Guardy, which is unfortunate. They have 4 energy there. 2 left. Okay. Can't even play the Nest Ball to get the Boof. I think it has to be Iono, to be honest. And I have to hope that the Iono leads to stuff. Aussie switch. Nope. Not looking good. I actually just kind of want to chase their Munkidoris down, to be honest, I feel like. I need an energy, though, here, obviously. I don't know. I kind of see it. I see the vision. A possibility of a win. We're a ways away from it, but... We're just down so many energy. I need, like, top deck Super Rod, and then, like, Super Rod the energy back to the deck, and then Crispin. Honestly, I would maybe Crispin this turn if that happened. Hit me for a hundo. Oh, no, I can't do that. I wouldn't be able to do that anyways. Oh, that's good. Boss, Night Stretcher for energy. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that anyways. Don't mind me. Oh, I shouldn't have put the damage here, though, right? I should have moved it over to the... yeah, because they can always just generate more damage if they want. Well, actually, no. They only have one Munkidori now. Maybe it's not true, actually. Worst prize card. No, it's not the worst prize card. Psyduck would have been worse. Not a good one, though. Okay, no dark energy. Dark energy would be bad. No. Because I think I need like Boss Jumbo Ice Cream again and just like chase the Munkidori. I have no Munkidoris. I have no Munkidoris. Okay, ooh! No, ooh, okay, hold on. This works, this works, this works. I can reestablish Munkidoris. I can shovel back Munkidori plus Double Dark. Also Munkidori. Shovel back Munkidori Double Dark. And then I need to miner, or I need an errand running into an ice cream. There's one ice cream in the bottom 7. Or 122. I think I don't shuffle the deck here. I think I just draw and hope I hit an ice cream. Pass. Are they AFK? It seems like a poor play there. They didn't do that on purpose, did they? No, they would 100% have at least killed my Munkidori. Did they like DC? Oh my gosh, my opponent. Hang on. My opponent did DC or bug out. I told them I'm down to replay if they want. Let's see if they want to replay or not. All right, replay. We did draw into the hand. I mean, they're still probably ahead. It was going to be an interesting game, too. That kind of sucks because it was going to be an interesting game. Because we drew the nuts off of the off of the Iono there. I was able to get back. They would have killed my Munkidori, punched my active, and then if I drew Ice Cream, I don't know if I needed Ice Cream for sure, to be honest. I don't know how much damage they were doing. But yeah, it would have been an interesting game. I maybe did need Ice Cream. But if I drew Ice Cream, then we were definitely going to be fine. I drew the absolute nuts off the thing. Super Rod Vessel Boss. If they beat me in this when we go to game 4. That's pretty good for going first. Not gonna lie. That is... Ooh. Makes me wish I had a freaking thing. Oh! Holy, off the top! And nothing prized? Holy smokes. The trolley top deck, so broken. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. That's cracked. Where's the dark energy? Or Ice Cream. Playing the trolley. I'm not sure what else is prize counter catchers here. Squatting on them. All right, pretty good turn 1. Not gonna lie. I've not seen much better than that. That might be as good as it gets. I can cipher. Next turn I can cipher into Turbo Energize. I load up 2 darks on 2 Munkidoris. Attach a Psychic active. Maybe attach a dark active. I don't hate having a dark on a Kangaskhan that I can E-switch later onto a Munkidori. I wonder how much they're going to stress the fish. Oh, they got rid of big fish there. Daddy fish down. I don't think I really need to stress Bravery Charm on my active either here. Oh, I guess I'm using Turbo Energize. I won't be able to do that anyways. They are still stressing the fish here. That seems weird to stress the fish and then give up the big fish. I don't know. We have good odds. Yeah, we got good odds of finding Turbo Energize. Ooh, I could just start swinging, actually. No, I think I want to... Well, not attaching active doesn't sound very good, to be honest. Like, I want to attach to my active. But maybe I will just Crispin Knockout. I might just Crispin KO here. We'll draw. If I draw energy, I'll Turbo Energize, though. I guess I could Crispin... Well, I could Arven for Ice Cream plus Turbo Energize. That seems fine. Alright, let me just draw first. Turbo Energize. So now I get Crispin plus Turbo Energize. I could get Iono next turn, so I'd want the extra energy in play. Yeah, I kind of like that for sure, right? I just set up triple Munkidori here. Or do I set up active? Because if I get Iono'd, I'd want the energy on the active, right? Yeah. If they really want to go, if they go Screamtail here, which they could, then I can just like Super Rod the squad back. Bravery Charm active knockout. And we're feeling pretty fine about our situation for sure. My hand was good. Yeah, that's why I should put the dark on the active though. Hand's still pretty good. Got a bounce. Got some ice cream. Honestly, whenever we have like an ice cream in the hand, I'm always feeling pretty safe. If I have ice cream in my hand, I'm always like, okay, feeling pretty good. The only time I get nervous is when I don't have an ice cream in my hand. But if we got that cream, oof, chillin'. If they don't get Ralts here, I KO Curlia. If they get Ralts here, I mean, I just don't give a fuck about this fish. I think I'm gonna go KO their Munkidori. Like, fuck this guy, bro. What is he gonna do? They could definitely have like a Lily or an Iono in the hand, so getting Candy Guardian next turn is like reasonably high odds. Oh, okay. If I do play boss now, I won't have a boss to get around a Jellicent though. No, but the Jellicent's so weak, right? Yeah, Jellicent is so weak here. I don't even think I care. Give me that Munkidori. Now if they want to put down Screamtail, yeah, give me the Munkidori, man. Give me the. I don't want to create a bench space. I guess like no, that is like the highest priority target, right? Like bringing up the Diancie not that good. They're just gonna run back to the Frillish with heal the 30 off it. KOing the Mew isn't very good. Mew's kind of terrible. It gives them like the panic button, I guess. But if they want to go for the panic button, sure, whatever. If they get it, they get it. Yeah. I'm gonna be getting what I get on my press card here? 2. Alright, well alright, that's it. That's actually huge. That's their 4th Iono. No more. That means the hand I build up from here is forever. I actually don't have a way around a Mind Bend right now. But that doesn't seem like that good of a play anyways. So I don't think I really care. They are going for the Mind Bend here. Okay. But it's 0 damage and I have plenty of time to find my therapeutic energy. Which I actually might just try and dig for with Iono this or just like play Iono, try and find it. Also bench log, so I can like sacrifice a Bouffalant and reset up my Kangaskhan at some point as well. I want to make sure. Oh my. But of course. Why wouldn't I draw into the therapeutic energy here? We're swinging, baby. All right, that's it. The game's over. Just really put the hurting on this Munkidori here. I guess could they ever? They could go for the Panic Mew. The Panic Mew, honestly, I mean, I just hit 4 heads, so it's not impossible. Chill, don't do it. No, Mew. Screw you, buddy. There is always the Panic Mew. There is always the Panic Mew. What are they getting with this? Munkidori? Okay, they're not done. Now, this could still be a Panic Mew angle, though, right? No, not the Panic Mew! Don't do it! I'm kind of feeling it for them, though, to be honest. Like, if I'm them, I'm Panic Mew in here. No! Chill. Not like this. I do have time to restabilize, but I don't have that much time. I have time, though. I have time. Even if they make the play happen. Ooh, regain the bench space. That's pretty good. And if they whiff here, we probably just win. Chilling. My heart races a little bit there for a second, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's nerve-wracking. I don't want to create too much bench space for them. I mean, I have 3 Munkidoris to work with here. I'm sure 2 prize cards here. I don't really want to KO the Ralts because I don't want to give them bench space. Like, it's just like pointless to give them bench space. I tried to build up my Boof as my backup attacker here. Just thinking. Alright, if I need to respond to that happening though, I mean the Bravery Charm active, so it's harder for them to do it. Then I would probably need Super Rod to combo size with a Turbo Energize. Yeah, I could get off another Arven off of this. I guess they could Scream Tail this turn. Maybe I should kill the Ralts because they could Scream Tail this turn. Oh, sure. I guess maybe I should just kill the Ralts because now they just Scream Tail this turn, right? But I don't lose to that either though, so I don't know. I don't know. Something. Like, yeah, they Scream Tail. They heal 30 Scream Tail, KO something, but then I just KO the Scream Tail. We're kind of in the same spot. Still just win the game. Yada yada. That's only if Scream Tail's not priced here as well, to be honest, so there's that. That is a factor. Very well could be prized. It is. Oh, I don't have a guaranteed way to move that Bouffalant, actually. I do have my Air Balloon in my deck, but I might not get it. Possibly. I could also get a penny off these to move this, though. So I got pretty high odds. Yeah, I definitely misplayed, though. I should have just KO'd the Ralts, so then I just had 1 prize card. For some reason in my head, I was thinking that they had to leave damage and play on my side of the field, but I forgot about Scream Tail, to be honest, so... Definitely made a mistake. Or should have even left 1 damage on my Kangaskhan so they couldn't use this to KO a Bouffalant, to be honest, as well. That would have been a play. Yeah, high odds, but not guaranteed. Actually, I could guarantee it with Crispin. I could super rod these 2 back to the deck, and then Crispin would hit 2 energy. But I'm gonna check the Pokégears first. If we just get Arven, that's just better than go Air Balloon Retreat. That's our 1 and only counter catcher, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, well, I top decked the energy, so that's not out anymore. Arven? Okay, chilling. I actually do want to save it if possible, though. The Nest Ball. Backup attacker. Yeah, actually, I could have just won this turn if I just played it correctly. I should have just KO'd the Ralts, like I said. They could Panic Mew me again. They could Panic Mew me. Yeah, they have a Night Stretcher and a Super Rod left. So the Panic Mew is possible. But then I would be able to go... I mean, this should probably get me an Arven again. Or I could go... I could whiff, actually. So I could just Crispin here, actually. I could just Night Stretcher for Kangaskhan, super out the energy back to the deck, Crispin to the Kangaskhan, and then eventually I just go Boss Cat Munkidori on the next turn. So I would still win the game. They have no win yeah, they basically have no win condition at this point, I guess. I should have won a turn sooner, but sometimes unlucky. Panic Mew! Actually, I'm close to being able to win with Bouffalant. If I get my E-Switch, if I top deck E-Switch, I can win with Bouffalant, actually, even. Panic Shmew. How many heads do they need to hit? They need to hit 4. Munkidori once. Well, Munkidori twice, though. Oh, then they only need to hit 3, actually. Munkidori twice plus 3. Okay. Is this how I lose? No way, right? Nope. It is such BS that they have that as like a win condition, though. That's so dumb. So silly. All right, let's go. And if they load up peaks, I can bench. If they load up peaks instead of Iron Hands, I can do something, but I forgot what it was. Oh, also, do they play Hand Disruption? No, right? Ooh. Oh, they do play a Tool Scrap. That's kind of annoying. Ooh, Energy for turn is really good, though. I kind of just want to Air Balloon and start building up the hand. But if they commit to Pikachu's, I can set up Munkidori's as well. Night Stretcher's in hand or prize? Prize? Munkidori double. I do want to get double Kangaskhan this game as well. Prize my Mist and my Psychic. As a boss. I don't want to get this initially, though, because I could go chase it. Or I could grab it and Bravery Charm it if they do go after it, right? But then I have to worry about getting a Bravery Charm for it. That would be 2 prize cards for them to go after. And then arm presses do KO Bouffalant, so that they can get more. It's probably not worth the risk, right? I'm almost tempted to go like 3rd Bouffalant here, but that's not worth it either, I don't think. I think we just go for this squad, retreat, draw some cards. I'm not that stressed to KO the Joltik, to be honest. But if we get there, that's kind of cool. But I'm not worried about it. But I could get like Crispin here, obviously. But I could have just attached Turbo Energize to the Bouffalant and then Turbo Energize. But I feel like building the hand is like really, really good when I know they don't play Hand Disruption. So like there's no chance for the reset. So just building the hand full of options is super good. And the Galvantula is not that big of a deal, I don't think. I'll play for a Turbo Energize this turn to set up this Kangaskhan. Then we have 2 Kangaskhan set up, so then the Pennies are online and Penny. Because like if I just need to withstand hits from Pikachu more so than anything. Oh, is that even true though? How is this gonna play out? I actually don't know how it's gonna fully play, to be honest, the more I think about it. They are going the double peak route though. They are peak punching. But then the Penny is just broken. The Pennies are just insane. Also, Cornerstone's insane then. The only thing they can punch my Cornerstone with is Iron Hands. Can I ever match them Cornerstone for... I don't know if that's true, maybe. Maybe I could. I almost want to use this first because I could get Cypher. I want to be able to... being able to use Cypher here seems fine. That's better. Just load up the ice creams, right? Stack creams. Seems good. I still attach active here because otherwise they could boss the other one if I put all three there. So. Crispin active, yeah. And then next turn we just Penny. Or, yeah, probably Penny. We'll see. Yeah, most likely Penny. Well, if they actually punch you with Pikachu. Well, they didn't put a lightning or a grass energy here, so this thing's just not a threat, so. Yeah, I think it's just literally not a threat. They probably should have put energy on Miraidon, right? They need to, like, they need to be able to threaten me with something that is... that doesn't lose all their energy. Yeah, they need to threaten me with something else. I guess they might just Joltik again here, though. We'll see. Now they're going to load up the Iron Hands. Or they could go Panic Mew. I'm scared of the Panic Mews, to be honest. Stop! You can't Mew me, bro. Actually, I might just go KO that Mew, right? That's like the only... I might just try and find boss and KO the Mew. That's like the only thing I'm scared of here, is the Mew. Like, no memes. I don't think I'm scared of the other Pokemon on their bench. Dude, that Mew's gotta go. That Mew's gotta go. He's him. That guy is scary. Oh, now I can't Crispin anymore, though. Well, no, I could with Super Rod, I guess. Yeah, no shot. Not letting you get away with that one. Ooh, my second penny was prize. That's pretty good. Here come the peaks. Nah, but they don't want to swing with peak yet, right? They want to like arm press here or something. But arm press is so miserably weak. They play recovery. They do play a Super Rod, so they'll have quite a few energy for me to have to deal with. Yeah, honestly, triple Boof on the bench might just be the way to play this matchup. That might be the move. That way, it's like I could just get the third Boof, just get it ahead of time. See, now they just chase a Boof. Now I need to go get another Boof. But if I just had the Boof on the bench, I wouldn't have to worry about this. Preemptively just like put it down. I don't have Bravery Charms built up either, so it's like a little bit, feels a little bit scary. Not really though. I mean, I'm gonna be able to be fine with Arven here. Well, actually, will I? Yeah, I should have third Boof in the deck. So it's gonna give me Nest Ball or Ultra Ball plus another Bravery Charm. Actually, that's something, if we played the other Boof in here, that's something we could do where we could Bravery Charm a Boof. And then the other Boof would be tankier. Oh, oh, he's done! Oh, the poor Iron Hands! Oh no! Hooked! Here was my last prize. Not me boofs. How are they gonna kill it though? Wait, they're just gonna trap it? I just go attach pass. Attach pass and I Cypher. No, I think it's attach pass. Attach psychic pass. They also deck out first, so they can't even like. Oh, they're getting super out here. Okay. Maybe they can actually. Oh no, they still deck out first. Yeah. So they can't even beat me on deck out or anything like that. Well, they play Tool Scrapper as okay. I gotta be careful actually. They play Tool Scrapper. That means if I don't have a Boof in play, the Pikachu can actually KO me. Oh, hold up, hold up. Okay, they actually have a line. Yeah, because they play the Tool Scrapper, honestly, that makes actually things so much closer. The fact that they play Tool Scrapper. Interesting, interesting. Okay. They're gonna do it again? Bro, you're just being a massive rat. Insane rat behavior. This is almost guaranteed a boss, but not quite. But I can also penny it out of the active. The only way they can do anything is with the Fez, though. So if I just boss punch the Fez ahead of time, either I win or they all I have to do is penny and I knock it out on the next turn. Okay. They were gonna try and bring up one of my Bouffalants and hide and then snipe for 6. Wait, I just Munkidori at that point. That wouldn't even work. Then I just get the Munkidoris online. All right, all right. Gotta lock in, stay locked in. Matchup can still be close. I mean, we won that one pretty handily, obviously, but it's not always gonna go that way. We had a good start. Went second. They get to go second now as well, so they will have the advantage of being off the play. Maybe it's time for raw trolley though. One time. Oh. Cornerstone I feel like is actually safer than the Munkidori. They both kind of suck. Oh, Cornerstone is pretty safe, right? Because they have to 2 KO with Iron Hands. I have like time to get out of play or something like that. I think that makes them commit to Iron Hands as well, which is like less good for them, I feel like. So. They should start punching me turn 1 with Moltres, I guess. Moltres is a kind of a pretty cool inclusion, to be honest. Not sure I like it's cool. I'm not sure it's worth playing though. It's like a lot to play for that matchup, but it would work. I think that would I think you'd beat Golden Go straight up. I think you can beat it without it though, and the cards are like probably pretty bad in other matchups, but it's kind of cool. Good for actually, it's good for the Raging Ball matchup as well. Ooh. And now I like it a little bit more. I like it a little bit more. I actually don't even know how I'm going to play this. They are going for the aggressive Iron Hands as well. My hand is so bad. If I top deck an energy, I'm just gonna turbo energize to a Kangaskhan, but I don't top deck an energy. Ooh, we'll see. Well, then I have to like retreat into Kangaskhan, I feel like, and just, yeah, I don't know. Trolley also has to be here. Okay. Do I just Air Balloon run to Kangaskhan and draw cards? I feel like I kind of have to, right? All right, let's see all here. Nice blinding lights. Always. What do I have for supporters? 2 boss. Pokemon, I have Cornerstone Munkidori. My duck is prized. Items, Ice Cream Night Stretcher Pokégear. Counter Catcher was prized, I think. Counter Catcher is prized, okay. Run away. Let's see what happens. But I mean, I have Crispin Bravery Charm. So I can just like swing next turn if they go retreat into Iron Hands, and they have nothing else set up on the back end. But then if they take time to set things up, then I can just go into Turbo Energize and Turbo Energize to my Mega Kangaskhan. See what they do. Or I could just Crispin and swing. That would also be fine. I don't like really want to KO Joltik, but if I KO Joltik, it's not the end. It's like whatever. What they got. Maybe they're trying to conserve. I mean, the Joltik, you do want to be able to attack with the Galvantula. Honestly, saving this. Oh, it also, yeah, this makes sense from them, yeah. Okay, if I actually, we just destroy. If I Minor Errand running into E-Switch here, it's over. That's what we're playing for here. Oh. Ooh, I have the Night Stretcher for back for that. That's fine. This is also fine. This is fine if they do this. But now I'm gonna commit to the Crispin. I mean, this thing has free retreat, so let's send that out. Yeah, I can commit to the Crispin first and then draw. I have Night Stretcher. Okay, yeah. Oops, that would have been really bad. I think at this point I can commit this. It just doesn't matter, right? I can just hold it. It doesn't make a difference. In fact, I can just hold on to it for now. I should maybe try and get both Bravery Charms on my Bouffalants. Well, we'll see how this goes. Okay. If they have Boss KO Bouffalant again, well, I can go Ciphermaniac for Ultra Ball plus Super Rod, I guess. I don't want to do that, though. We'll see what their turn looks like. If they Boss KO Boof, things get a little scary, to be honest. Or Prime KO, Catcher KO Boof. Then I have to do the Cypher play. No, I'm still fine if they do that, actually. It's, like, kind of annoying. I want them to punch my active here, obviously. But if they don't, it's, like, whatever. Low options. They just want anything here. Even an energy for turn to the Pikachu. I mean, arm pressing the active is like pretty abysmally weak, to be honest. Oh, okay. They already have the energy for the Pikachu. Oh, what the heck? All right, chill. All right, let's see if they get that boss. That definitely is the play. Is boss KO Boof. And it would be annoying. I'm not gonna lie, it would be annoying. Because I prize a Boof. If I didn't prize a Boof, it wouldn't be annoying. But because I prize a Boof, it is pretty annoying. Okay, that is not very annoying. Ooh, in fact, I can just Munkidori here. Oh my. Get some prize cards. I don't want to use Cypher, though. I want to save Cypher for like a bigger turn. So Crispin or Arven here. And he's not bad for the future. My Vessel should be in there. Maybe get this just to thin the as a discard, because stuff's all good, I think. Yeah. We hit him with the ice cream. Ooh. Fuck dark. Actually, how much HP do I have? 290. If I don't ice cream this, I risk getting KO'd by Scrapper Lightning. I kind of just have to ice cream it, I guess. Oh, I didn't even run errands yet? What the heck? Dude, I'm on Mars. How'd I miss that? Oh, because I wanted to check for the Arven first, but then I should have Arven first. Well, no, I should have after I got the Arven off the Pokégear. If I had whiffed, I would code breaking for it, obviously. Now the game seems like it's just over. I don't have game in 2 turns. I can draw 2 prize cards off Mew, but if they ever leave any damage in play, I just win in 2 turns. All right. Another dub. I don't really need 2 Kangaskhan, though. Probably not getting aggressive next turn. Probably just gonna trolley, get the monkey set up. Something like that. I mean, unless they pass. Did you pass? Pretty unlikely, though, I feel like. Charmander could be sketchy. That's already decent. That's already some resources gone. I don't hate to see that. I hate to see those things hit the discard pile, to be honest. This will be sketchy if I prize trolley. Then like my hand actually isn't that good, to be honest. My hand is like super mediocre. Okay, that's good. The fire energy gone. You like to see the resources go. It's gonna be a long game, so yeah, we're gonna prepare for a long one. Yeah, the card that matters the most, honestly, is just my recovery. These kind of matchups honestly make me wish I played 2 Super Rod. As long as my opponent plays it well. It makes me kind of wish I played 2 Super Rod. Now I kind of want to check for Arven because I'd like to save my Cyphers. They're just so much better in the late game. There's a Cornerstone and a Munkidori. And an Arven. Broad and Night Stretcher. Okay, we're feeling good about that. Dark fighting. Price of Dark. It's all there. Price an Ice Cream Cone. Oh, maybe they're, I don't know, but that it's probably not correct though. Thinking about double super rod. Double super rod is probably not correct. I actually can maybe get aggressive in this one as well, to be honest, because my opponent they only play one counter catcher, so I actually don't know if I care if I give them counter catcher, to be honest. So if they like give me an opportunity to just be aggressive and remove high value resources from the field, I might just go for it. We'll see. We will see. I don't really want to Arven here. I think I might just Crispin here and attach the Psychic Energy. Another energy gone. I played 2 Super Rod, of course, but I'm just never gonna KO the Tatsugiri here. I'm always gonna go after, yeah, there's like gonna be higher value targets to go after. We never KO Tatsu here. We always wait. Like, I'll be fine with KOing the Charmeleon probably, but yeah, I'm never gonna KO the Tatsugiri. Tatsu can stay chilling. Could KO their only Pidgey. At some point, I probably should just set up my second Mega Kangaskhan as well, to be honest, so Penny is active. Yeah, because then Penny just becomes like, and they're giving me time to do it, so I'm just gonna take the time to do it. I'll draw a boss eventually. I don't even really want to burn a Pokégear, to be honest. If we're gonna sit here and do this, I'll just wait till I can boss KO the Charmeleon. Or maybe the Pidgey, actually, I don't know. I kind of want to go after the Charmeleon because they already have a Charmander in their discard pile, though. Yeah, I think I want to go after the Charmeleon here. Well, they also only play 2 rare candy. Oh, it's... Yeah, it's only 2 rare candy. Okay. Yeah. I got stuff I can develop before I have to initiate. So if they want to do the draw pass thing, I'll just wait until I get both my Bravery Charms, both my Kangaskhan set up, and then I will just I'll just knock out their Charmeleons. I can probably just run them out of Charizards. I'll draw a boss eventually. We will get there. Okay. I'm waiting. I don't want to use anything though. I could actually honestly Ultra Ball away both those, so those things are just out of the deck. I also want my Bravery Charms as well. Ultra Ball is one of my ways to like find more cards though as the game progresses, but they're just, it's like 2 dead cards. Boss, double Bravery Charm in the deck. Okay. Was my Mist Energy in the deck as well? Yeah, because I kind of want to hold on to the dark. There eventually. I wonder if I should be thinking about this in terms of a deck out thing to like make them attack first. Or I guess that would be a reason, but they have way more lilies than I do, right? Yeah, yeah. So I could never win the deck out. I can never win the deck out war. Okay, there's boss. I could also Iono this turn into, nah, it's not even that good. I want my Bravery Charms though, but they're in the deck, so if they Iono me, then I'll have them. I think I can wait one more turn to swing here, to be honest. Yeah, I can wait one more turn. I want to get like the Mist Energy attached on my bench Kangaskhan. I want to get both my Bravery Charms in play. They don't play like Tool Scrap or anything, right? No. Oh, they also have unfair. Oh, they're waiting to unfair stamp me. That's what they're waiting for. They're waiting to unfair stamp me. So maybe I should Iono to make it so that the unfair stamp combo is like less likely. So I could Iono this turn, draw 2, and then I'll have double Bravery Charm plus boss next turn guaranteed. Okay, sure. I'm down with that. I'll see all 11 cards. Should be pretty good there. Okay, cool. I'm not going to KO yet, though. I want to KO the Charmeleon. Okay, sure. I mean, they must have drawn like a pretty decent hand if they're comfortable with just doing that. Yeah, they always win the deck out because they just play more Lily, so I have to be the first one to attack. But they only have 1 counter catcher. The only thing I'm really scared of giving them, honestly, is counter catcher. But they only have 1, so it's not that big of a deal, I don't think. Good one. I mean, things could get a little scary with unfair stamp here. They need something. Okay, they have Pidgeot. I was like, boss is not going to do it. Yeah, because now they're down 2 Charmander and a Charmeleon. Actually, no. They always beat me on deck out because they play 4 Lily. I was like trying to like think of another way to like win the deck out war. I would have to like leave the bench space open and then play like Jet Abra or something ridiculous. Like force them to do something first, which is like, yeah, it's just too much. Too much. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna KO this guy. We'll see what happens from here. I get another turn of drawing a prize card on the next turn as well, where they can't attack me. I could have gone after the Pidgeot EX there, but I don't think it's worth to go after Pidgeot EX there. Maybe this is like maybe this is how maybe they always win this way though. We'll see. I'm curious to see how the game plays out from here, to be honest. I don't know if the last turn they played like that on purpose or not, but they might just be waiting until like. Actually, I don't even know what they'd be waiting for, to be honest. Because now they have to like Super Rod. They have to expend a Super Rod to not get back energy. You have to get back like triple Charmander or double Charmander or a Charmeleon or something. I just gotta keep playing dead cards now too. Like I gotta play the Crispin, play the Iono. Probably play Crispin next turn because it's probably just gonna be a dead card. They can also never one-hit KO Mega Kangaskhan, so they could boss around it 3 times. But they've given me so many prize cards at this point that they can lose to my cheesy stuff. Just me finding boss and like running them over. We'll see. Why having some type of way to generate damage is really good, but I don't actually have like a. There's no way that would actually like work for forever. I mean, Boss KO Charmander still seems pretty good here, to be honest. They play 5 fire, 2 super. Yeah, Boss KO Charmander actually still seems kind of good here. I only have 1 boss left then, though. That's like the problem. But then even if they have Candy Zard, they punch me. They can't punch me, but then I can just like 2 KO that Zard, and then maybe I just punch. Maybe I just KO the Tatsu here at this point, to be honest. I'm tempted to KO the Tatsu. Based on the Pidgeot to KO my Munkidori. I'm gonna go after my Dory. Are they out of Poffins? They only got 1 Charmander there. Oh, they might have prized their last Poffin, yeah. Okay, they got both Manders. Boss KO Mander seems kind of sus. I think I should save my boss's orders at this point, to be honest. I don't think I'm getting value out of Crispin anymore, so I think I can just play it. Grab the energy. Just seems like a weak card at this point. Run errands. Maybe I could have Ciphered there to set stuff on top of the deck, but I feel like that's a little bit too... I would want to do that later at this point. Oh, I can get Unfair Stamped anyways. I don't want to like Cipher set up stuff to get Unfair Stamped. All right, we'll see. I'm actually kind of interested to see how it plays out from here, to be honest. I'm very curious to see how things go from here. They can never one-hit KO a Kangaskhan. They no matter what, they have to 2-hit KO them. Okay, so I'm gonna go after my Munkidoris. Sure. What happens if I just get 2 heads here, though? Honestly, even just setting this thing up to be KO'd is like super good for me, I feel like. Maybe they prize double Charizard or something. I guess it's possible. What if they just prize double Charizard? It seems like the best time to play my Iono as well, to be honest. There's Nitrous and the Munkidori attached to it? Probably, yeah. I'm not going to get more value out of my Iono anymore, I don't think. Iono, start to reload my hand. I don't think disrupting their hand is going to be of much value to me anymore this game at all, basically. And also, it's like a good time to take advantage of like getting double heads. Like if I get double heads here, then plus the Iono, it's going to be pretty devastating. Never lucky. Also, like I said, like it removes cards from their hand as well, so it's like harder for them to set up like a Candy Zard plus Gust play because they really don't want to attack into my active Kangaskhan here for sure, right? They want to avoid that if they can. They would like to, anyways. Maybe they just like prize double Charizard. Maybe it like isn't anything crazy. They like, no, but I feel like the way they approached the early game was correct though, to be honest. But they also maybe just prize double Charizard. They also maybe just prize double Charizard. That is also possible. I should maybe try and burn the E-switches as well. I don't think the E-switches have much value anymore. Maybe I should. Did I have both E-switches in my last hand? I maybe could have E-switched off and E-switched back onto my Pokemon. They're gonna let me go down to 1? Dude, they must have just prized all their Charizards. All right, I think they actually just prized all their Charizards. They're just gonna let me go down to 1 and potentially win with boss next turn. Sure. I mean, it's fine with me. Ooh, that's what I was looking for as well, to be honest. Yeah, they must have just prized it. They must have just prized double Charizard. I don't even want to play the Cypher still. I just want to go Arven, Nest Ball, Munkidori, Energy Switch, Knockout. But I do kind of like how the early game was played from them. But I almost wonder if it wasn't intentional at this point. Unless I'm just like, they can't knock out my active here, right? They can't do 330 or no, 410. They can't do 410, 330. This one seems pretty cooked. Intentional or not, it seems cooked. Okay, well now it's confirmed cooked. Yeah, I think they just prized double. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. They're not done yet. Activate unfair stamp. No boss yet. They can also run to this 230. Abnia heads. Don't put it past me though. I might do it. Oh, wait a second. Hold up. No, they don't play Briar. Oh, no, they can't do that anyways. They can't do that. I was like, wait, they play Munkidori. Could they go Munkidori, Candy, Charizard, Briar, move 30 over? No. They can't play Briar anyways because I have one prize card. Okay. I think they prize both their Charizards. I think so. Let's see how they approach it in game 2. If they approach it differently. We'll see if they approach it differently. I'm still not going to KO their Tatsugiri. The Tatsugiri will not be KO'd. I don't mind bossing a Charmeleon, to be honest. Especially because, yeah, they only play 2 rare candy, so... Honestly, for this matchup, how slow it is, like, it doesn't matter as much. And we got the Kangaskhan. It doesn't matter as much to go first as other matchups. Okay, what's prized? I'm so excited. Okay, that's fine. Don't know yet. Hopefully no trolley. All I care about is I just don't want to prize any of my Bouffalants, Munkidoris, and I want Super Art and Night Stretcher. If I have all of that, I feel pretty confident, to be honest. If I have all that, I feel confident. All right, there's that Tatsugiri again. I guess I play Pokégear first here to try and get Cypher. Oh, for the fam? Gee, Amiibo. It just keeps getting better and better. Double Charmeleon. Chameleons are on the move. Okay, I can't be too slow either, though, so... I think we just first, and we hope we get an energy. Like, I think if there's like a better way to go about it, I don't think there is. Prize a Psychic in a Dark. Honestly, this might be a... I think I'd go for the second Kangaskhan here. And let me get a better grasp of my prize cards here. Prize an Energy Switch. Not prize any Ice Cream. Boof. Boss in hand. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for second Kangaskhan here because I might have to be like a penny angle to like reset. Air Balloon. Ultra Ball E-Switch, Night Stretcher, Vessel. Energy one time. That's not good. I don't like that. All right, pass. I'm still only doing 120 damage on my active still though, so it's not that big of a deal, right? Arven next turn for Vessel. Load up some Munkidori or whatever. Have to move the damage back to their side of the field. Yeah, so it's not that big of a deal. I guess it's really not that big of a deal at all. Well, especially because they already committed their retreat. That makes it less of a deal. I'm just gonna play the same as last time as well. Like, I'll just like build up my board, and then if they're not gonna initiate, then I'll just start bossing Charmeleons and KOing them. I'll let them decide how this is gonna go. Honestly, another form of recovery that would be good in this deck for these kind of matchups would be Alana's Aid. That would probably be really, really good. Alana's Aid would be sick. I would have to play it alongside the other stuff though, which is like so cringe. I said I have one of my sacrificial ducks in my hand though. That's pretty cool. Or I wish we had... Oh, you know what we could just play in here for inevitability? We could just play as Zerosic, I guess. That would maybe create enough inevitability. Instead, that would maybe be the move. Where it would prompt our opponent to have to play the game. I don't have to actually put the energies on the Munkidoris yet, do I? Just load this guy up instead. I can almost just like leave the Munkidori. Well, I'll have to put it on them eventually, to be honest. Yeah. We can't like leave them naked for forever. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I regret putting this Dark Energy here. Not really. I don't know. It depends what they choose to do. We'll see what they do. I'm gonna put 2 Dark Energy on the 2 Munkidoris next turn, I guess, anyways. I'm gonna try and draw into Therapeutic and Mist, I guess. I could do the same thing where I like Iono first and then boss KO Charmeleon, so their turn is less explosive. I don't know if that really matters, to be honest. There's no reason for them not to... No, I guess there is actually. Like, not to grab a Charmander. Does it matter which Charmeleon I KO? They kind of the same, right? I should probably KO the... Oh, well, now they put the bird in play. So now I'm going to punch their bird before anything. Well, maybe they're just gonna get aggressive here though. Maybe that's why they're doing it like this. And let's see what they got going. They already played a supporter for turn. Okay, well, this kind of ruins their game plan here. This makes me think they're just gonna get aggressive here. We'll see though. I guess I don't have like a great board state to deal with them punching my active, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have the best response to them just punching my active. They're only doing 120 damage, so I don't know if I'm really that scared. I don't think I am really scared, to be honest. I'm just actually, you know what? I'm just not scared. I'm just not scared. I'm not scared at all. I gotta be careful about like overextending, to be honest. Like I gotta make sure I give myself enough time to recover from a potential play. Yeah, sure, it's fine. I even run air in there? I did run air in there, yeah. This is fine. It's okay. It's okay. We have like a decent amount of time, I guess. I don't know. This also kind of like prompts them to evolve this. Oh, but they don't even have 2 fires. Yikes. It kind of prompts them to want to evolve this, but they don't have to, I guess. I have like a lot of time here as well. Charmander? No. Oh, they get their own Munkidori out now. All right, here we go. Now here's where things get really fun. They have a Munkidori. I've got a Munkidori. Oh, they don't have the Dark Energy for it yet, though. I also don't have my Penny now, which is a little scary. Because I got to get this thing out of play. Well, I don't have to. Oh, well, I kind of need to, though. Not right now. I have time, but I don't have infinite time. Definitely do not have infinite time. I do need to move this thing eventually, though. Actually, do I have to move it? No, no, no. I have one more turn. Okay, okay. I can stack it on top. Mouth. I heal. Yeah, we're chilling, we're chilling. I have all my recovery in my hand, right? Yeah. Penny and... Honestly, I feel like I have time to find the Bravery Charms. Maybe Penny and Mist. I don't know. Penny and Dark Energy. Because like their play this turn might be boss cap my Munkidori, so I'm able to go bench Munkidori. I'll be able to bench Munkidori with another Dark this turn, if that's going to be their move. We'll see what they do, though. They also have a Turo that I have to, like, worry about, I guess. I don't know if I have to worry about it, but they technically have a Turo, I guess. Yeah, technically they play Turo. I don't know if I have to be worried about it, though. Unless I messed up here, I should live. Okay. That's fine though. That's just like so many, that's so many resources gone. Like, the Turo's gone. Don't have to worry about Turo anymore. Oh no, I forgot about this guy. No. Okay, that's really bad. It is bad. Okay, it is bad. Okay, it is bad. I forgot about this guy. 100% forgot about this guy. They don't have that many resources left. So, winnable, winnable, winnable. I did forget about him, though. I'm not gonna lie. I did forget about this guy. Would I put a Penny and a... I don't remember what else I put there, to be honest. Just draw it. Dark Energy. I mean, I gotta go through this guy now. They do have 3 boss left, so they can boss 3 times to win this game. I actually think I stopped benching Munkidoris now, because it's harder for the Pidgeot to KO the Bouffalants. I forgot about this guy. I completely forgot about him. Definitely a misplay on my part. I don't have a ton of fire energy left though. 1 super rod. Okay. I just burn the Crispin here. Just because it's so weak. Alright, punch. Okay, well, it's dead. Oh my gosh. Dude. Chill! Leave him alone! Okay. Yeah, I definitely am unfavored from this position, I think, though. Because they can unfair stamp us this turn as well. So they can go unfair stamp, boss, KO, Munkidori, bench, Charmander. Yeah. Definitely unfavored from this position. Oh, I just completely forgot about that guy. How much did they hit us for? What did I need to do there, then? I needed to... Yeah, I'm definitely just unfavored. Definitely unfavored. There had to be a better way for me to play that. I could have reached for the Penny on that turn before. I could have reached for the Penny the turn before. Yeah, that definitely was a better way. I was in a really good position too. I didn't think they could KO it. I wasn't factoring in what's it called damage there. Also, I could have killed the Charmeleon off the bench. I just didn't really want to give them counter catcher. I just didn't think about the guy at all. Did not think about the guy at all. I didn't want to KO anything off their bench there, but okay, Charmander. They do have a lot of things they need to find this turn. Not this turn, but like to do stuff. I do win. It's not that I'm not that far away from winning the game myself, so. Uh-oh. The birds are out. Look out. Well, Arzen's in play for the rest of the game, so honestly I can probably play this Ultra Ball. Oh, they bumped it. Artisan is not in play for the rest of the game. Noted. See, I can just chase Charmanders now. I'm a Charmander chaser. I'm gonna go this here, this here. Ooh, ooh! Protect the lad. Gotta keep him safe. No Manders. Okay, we got a nice squad on our bench now. We got a nice squad. My counter catcher is also active right now. I like need too many. Actually, I don't know why they bumped the Artisan. Actually, I think them bumping the Artisan was actually a mistake. Unless they have second Artisan in hand, then it was like fine, I guess. Sure. Okay, that makes. Oh no, but they shouldn't do it this turn. They should wait a turn. I still have access to counter catcher. Doing it this turn would definitely be a mistake, I think. Charmander. He's back. Charmander. Was it 2 fires and a Mander, I assume? 3 fires. That's the last Mander? That's it? You're not getting back another Mander? Do they have a fire prize then? Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh no, but they have the fire here. Dude, so lucky. Okay, hold up. Now what do I do? I kind of want to go KO this guy. If I KO with 2 fires here, I do win. All right. Okay, boss KO Charmander. But then they get Fire Energy. No, but they need Fire Energy and boss to actually draw a prize card next turn. They might not have Fire Energy and boss next turn. Hold up, draw 2. Oh, I don't have a Bravery Charm on this. Oh, I can get it. I can go... I could threaten double Penny as well here. Well, that means I'm punching the active here, though. I need 2 heads at some point anyways, right? So I may as well Penny this turn, Bravery Charm the active, attach energy here, and then if I draw into second Penny, I Penny the other Bouffalant punch, and I could win that way. That makes sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Let's do it. And then we just hit 2 heads. I need fire and boss, and then I could get second Penny, pick it up, knockout, and then I went on board, maybe? If they don't have a combo here, it's possible they whiff combo here, and they have to punch my active with this guy, which is actually in this situation, actually that's not that bad. Yeah, it's not terrible. But if I KO the Charizard, I win because they're out of energy. You're not supposed to have that. How many fire engines do they have left? Well, I hope they don't have boss here then if they have that play. Okay, I gotta remember the big guy is like a thing. I just played it too slow. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they have 1 fire left, so they can retreat 1 time. Okay, knockout. So if I get the Penny. I need Penny now, because they definitely have, like... Well, they might not have third boss. I guess they could have prize third boss, but then it's like a 50-50 off the prize cards there. So it's likely they have the boss, obviously, but... I whiff I can boss up the Munkidori. They still have their dark energy left as well, though. They have dark and a mist. So they have a guaranteed way to move. They have a dark mist and a fire left, so they have 3 ways to retreat. So I need to get Penny plus hit 3 heads here. Oh, actually, could I have ever gotten into... Did I have like a cornerstone play that I just didn't realize existed? Maybe I did. There's maybe a cornerstone play that actually existed that I just didn't realize existed at some point in this game. Dude, all right. I'll remember the gouging fire. I'll remember the gouging fire. No! All right, well, now I probably lose. I got one more turn to find the Penny. Penny the Bouffalant. Penny the Bouffalant and retreat. Then I think I win. Well, maybe not, because there's so much damage on there. I'd have to win the game. All right. Remember, gouging fire is a card. Remember, gouging fire is a card. I had what? 180 HP, 240. Gouging fire plus Munkidori. Yeah, I needed. I think even a Bravery Charm I don't think would have put me out of range, to be honest. Even Bravery Charm wouldn't have put me out of range, I don't think. Those are like fine prize cards as well. So now I could have like terrible prize cards. The board is so good for me too. The way their board was set up was so good for me. I just trolled. There had to be a better way to play that to like... Yeah, there's just a better way to play it. There's a better way to play it. There just was. There just was. I don't know exactly what it was, but... Okay. I mean, it's pretty good. Not gonna complain. I might complain if my prize cards are really bad, but if they're not bad, not gonna complain. Okay, Pricing and Turbo Energize with 2 Crispins in hand is very good. Super Rods here, Vessels here. Nest Ball, Ultra Ball. Uh-oh, now I'm kind of scared. Ultra Ball's in my hand. Ooh, did we prize pokes? All right, 1 Boof prize. Second Kanga's here. Oh, and a Munkidori. Sorry, we have all the recovery. We should be fine. Prize a Penny. Yeah, we have all the recovery, so it should be. All of our boss's orders is good. Lane and Arven, 2 Iono, so I prize a Cypher. We might be drawing prize cards pretty aggressively here. Prize my Mist as well, because they only have... They did not have a very good... They did not have a very aggressive start here. Something like that, I guess. I want the second Kangaskhan. Maybe I just shouldn't take this. I want the second Kangaskhan. Do I want the second Kangaskhan? It's awkward for my opponent to ever boss it. It's probably just correct to take, to be honest. I think it's just the best thing to do to immediately have a response to a Candy Charizard punch, which could then lead into like the bigger play that we ran into. I also probably should have ran errands before. I don't know if that's true, actually. It's like fine the way it went, I think, overall. I do kind of want my Bravery Charms, but it's not that big of a deal if I don't have them, I guess. We'll find them at some point. Go Poffin. So I'm just gonna Crispin this turn, draw, wait for the boss on a stage 1 probably. I don't think I'm gonna KO the active Charmander here. I don't hate it though, actually. I guess I am putting a little bit of pressure on them early when they have like a slower start. Or not like that. It's not like an extremely slow start. We'll see what their turn looks like. I'd rather not give them counter catcher and KO a higher priority target, like a Charmeleon or punch up Pidgeot or something. So I think I will actually probably just Crispin active and then draw and then wait. Just a Charmander is like pretty low value. I don't really want to KO just a Charmander here. I am now more tempted to take a knockout for sure. I'm definitely more tempted to take a knockout now for sure. They don't have energy in hand. They grab TM Evo, right? They could have candy combos in hand, right? But getting candy Pidgeot, candy Zard is like pretty unlikely. Yeah, let's just go for the knockout here. It seems fine. With only 2 candy in the deck as well. Getting the candy plays off with only 2 candy in the deck is like the biggest thing. I'm probably gonna have to initiate the prize trade anyways, or like theoretically if I have to. Yeah, we may as well just do it like this, to be honest. This makes fine sense, I think. Also, I have a lot of really honestly all my prize cards are good except 1, so I don't hate drawing prize cards here as well. Now I'm like threatening boss on Lone Charmander. I can't be like too much more set up than I already am, so I'm pretty content with just swinging here. It's still good unfair stamped. The Fez being on the bench is nice though. It's something we can chase in the late game. Got Munkidori, Bouffalant, Ciphermaniac, Mist Energy, which are all good prize cards. Chill, you're not supposed to have that. Okay, they could definitely have Candy Charizard here. That's not, what? This can't be. I don't know if they would punch though, even if they have Candy Charizard. I guess we'll see. I mean, I guess they like, yeah, but they just like start. I can start just running over their Charmanders now though. Oh, they're still gonna Evo here. Okay. Sure. I think I would chase the Charmeleon here still. I mean, we'll see what they do, I guess. If it's lone Charmeleon, I'm gonna chase it for sure, I think. This gives me another turn to punch and build up my next Kangaskhan. I just need to find my Bravery Charms. Actually, no, I don't need this for a while though. I do need them eventually, but we have time. Okay. No Lone Manders. I might just boss punch their Pidgeot now, to be honest. Oh, I might still go after the Charmeleon, actually. Hold up. I might go after that Charmeleon still. Charmelon. I think so for sure, right? As long as I get a boss. I mean, these don't want to expend trying to find a boss. Or just KO the active and save all my boss. I mean, it would be good to pressure this. Pretty good odds. Having Pidgey is just like so low value as well. I think playing the Ultra Ball here makes sense just to get rid of dead cards. I think this and this are dead. Basically dead at this point. Also, I have good prize cards as well, so getting a prize card here is kind of nice. I I don't mind punching the Pidgeot next turn, though. I assume it's going to KO one of my Munkidoris. Maybe we should get double heads and then boss KO Fez for the win or something. We'll see. Yeah, they only play 2 candies, so like putting the pressure on there. Like I'm just like they're that much further from getting a Charizard set up. Now that I remember Gouging Fire exists, can't lose for sure, right? 200 damage is still a lot, even though I know it can happen. That's still a lot to deal with. It'll be hard to get Gouging Fire though if I keep going after their Charmanders like this. Tough. I'm curious to see what their play is this turn. And Fair Simp is something I have to worry about. Yeah, I mean, they got stuff, they got plays, they got moves. Just KO Munkidori. Never punch my active, right? Ever. Kind of silly. I mean, they're down to lone Charmander here. What if I just Gust KO that Charmander again? I'm guaranteed a free hit on my next turn. It's not like they play a ton of counter catchers either where it's like, yeah. They want to Gust around my Kangaskhan. It's going to be a boss every single turn. Boss number 1. I wouldn't mind just punching their active this turn, though, to be honest. Yeah, I actually would not mind just punching their active this turn. If I KO it, that's sick. If not, if I KO it, it's like, that's fine. If I don't, that's also fine. I can just go Arven, get the Bravery Charm set up, attach the Mist, Night Stretcher for a Munkidori, stuff like that. Okay. Okay, if they're getting Charmanders back in play, I'm always punching the active here, for sure. It's not even a question. Yeah, just punch the active. They get bench locked out of Munkidori. Or they might only grab one, actually. Yeah. Keep around the Munkidori option, sure. I don't think it's correct to play the Cypher yet. I think I should just hold my Cypher still. Oh, actually, maybe I should have played this. Oh, no, because I could get off the prize, get something off the prize cards, and then I'd want to be able to get access to it again. Okay. I definitely want this thing set up sooner than the Munkidori, to be honest, I think. Let me just draw. Munkidori back. Let me just get 2 heads, I guess. I think that puts the pressure on them a lot if I just get 2 heads here. 3 also works. I went with boss KO Fez. I went with 2 KO and a Charizard. If there are other Pidgeot's prize, I might just struggle to get into Pidgeot again. Good prize cards. Okay, a lot of pressure on them now. I see, the only thing I'm scared of is they could maybe trap this Kangaskhan. Because I have so many outs, though, in the deck. I'm not that scared of it getting trapped, but it could, I guess, technically get trapped. Actually, even if they do Gust it, I would still have a chance to win on the... Oh, no, I would still have 2 turns to win the game. I wouldn't even be that scared, to be honest. They could trap it for a turn. Then they would KO it next turn, go down to 2 prize cards left, and we'd still be fine. They're gonna Jet? Maybe they have Tatsu plus Jet or something? Because the Fez push is a little bit peculiar. Okay, second candy gone. If they don't get a Charmeleon established, there's no second Zard threat or anything anytime soon. They have to also get Charmeleon this turn. Oh, they're going for this bullshit? Sure. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? I still have Air Balloon in the deck, though. Oh, they need a boss or a counter catcher as well. They're gonna what? Bring up my Bouffalant, snipe the Munkidori. Then I'm gonna move 30 off Munkidori to their fast. Oh, but then they have Munkidori to respond to that. Ooh, okay, chill, chill. I mean, it could work, right? Theoretically. What are they down now? 1 Super Rod, 5 Fire. If I top deck Arven, I win. Yeah, it could work. It could work. Counter catcher off the Pidgeot. Yep, bring up Boof. Another reason we need Shaymin, so that way when after they finally KO a Munkidori. Top deck Air Balloon. Boss. How many jets do they have left? They play 1 jet. They've not used it. They also play Turo. It just has to be Iono. I don't think the boss works here. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that, actually. I actually shouldn't have moved it over there, right? Oh, that was actually a mistake. No, because they have to move it back now. How many bosses do they have left? 2? I just pass. Because they have to move it all back, otherwise they risk me just winning next turn, so. They quick search for Dark Energy, they move it all back. And then, yeah, it doesn't change anything, actually. I could have E-switched this turn, but I don't think I should. I should wait. Oh, wait, they didn't do it. What the fuck? Oh, they don't have the Dark Energy. The Dark Energy must be prize. Can I get a top deck? Yeah, let's get it. Gosh, that is an annoying in-game thing there. We get the dub. Let's go. Yeah, the Dark Energy must be prized, I guess. Or they just like forgot that they needed to do that. Should I have moved the... No, I should move the 30 there. It always puts them on having it, right?